Okay, we are live. Ugh. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Just making sure everything is set up properly before we start going. We're going to be going through the story some more. I actually have gotten a few levels just because I was like just grinding a little bit. I was finding some items and I forgot to put my stat points, and I think I probably forgot to put, I forgot to put my skill point in too. Yeah, you can tell I wasn't too concentrated on that. But yeah, we're getting Meteor up to full. You can tell that we're bringing Fireball up, and then we're going to start doing Fire Mastery. We should be fairly strong on both of them with that. And technically, if I wanted to optimize, I'd be alternating between these two, but I actually use Meteor, so I'm going to keep that going up. And let's see, you're magic finding with your Blizzard Source while waiting for the stream to start. Hey, you got a Shaco. Congratulations. And Titans. Geeds is pretty good too. And thank you for the compliment. I'm glad that it helps. But yeah, we should be good to go through the rest of Hell today, provided Act 3 does not just completely gank us. Hey, Bartimaeus. How's it going? We did get a low rune, if you guys are curious, and I ended up making a Fortitude for my Mercenary. That was one of the things that I got while grinding. Didn't get a better weapon for him, but we do have a better base that we can make another insight in, so I'll probably make one of those relatively soon, but we only have one soul, so I'm going to be holding off until we get a second or third one before I start making duplicates. We have upgraded our Spirit Sword to a Spirit Crystal Sword, 35% instead of 34% like the Broadsword we got. We still have our crappy Spirit Monarch here. I'm waiting for a second Monarch before I start sorting through those. We do actually have the other Spirit still in here. It's going to go to our next character because I plan to keep this one relatively well equipped, albeit in Magic Find gear rather than going through the story gear. So we can take most of this stuff off and put this stuff on. We also found a unique ring, and I decided not to identify it. Hi, Jim. How's it going? I decided not to identify it so you guys could figure out what it is on screen, and it is Disappointment. It's not even like a good percent one. Normally, the ones I say, the Replenish Life is perfect, but normally I save 7 or 6% ones and aim for higher Replenish Life on them. If you guys have seen my single player stashes at all, but we can put that to use. It's not completely useless, but everything else is organized. We've gotten some fall runes, yeah, pretty much the same runes as before. We've stocked up, trying to be stocking up on the souls, but for some reason, Nightmare Countess is not being very generous lately. So I went and did some magic find elsewhere. We found a few uniques, nothing to write home about, but yeah, we actually, the first one we did was a summoner. So the Necromancer. That it's, if you go to the streams playlist, it's on there. We did a just go through with it. But now we get to go through with this lovely and start Act 3. Thankfully, Act 3 is the big hump to get over. If we get really frustrated with Act 3, I am going to just teleport spam through it, because frankly, I don't like Act 3. That's doubly true if we end up in the realm of, whatchamacallit, Great Marsh. And no, I'm not saving that Thresher. We've got a 4-socket Thresher in storage that I found while doing this. I was actually farming bases for a while. That's how we got this 4-socket armor for him. So I didn't have a lot of magic find on that, but I did do a little bit of magic find. That's how we got to 71. I went from 70 to 71 on that. But for the most part, I've been intentionally not grinding a lot, because I have all the stuff that I really need offline. This is more just me going through the actual like story kind of thing with each of the classes, kind of show how to get through with each of them. So at least that's the goal. We will probably end up doing some magic find on the online, but that's also why I don't like take stuff from people. It's like, I'd rather go through with like demonstrating it based on like what you would normally find. So for the most part, this place, oh yeah, we've got lightning and cold immunes. I think we mostly get the lightning immunes here. Then we get the cold immunes in the Flare Jungle. The shamans are always going to be fire immune because, well, they is fire boys. And we can always use more full rejuves. I do have a stash on the Necrom, but due to some bugs today, I'm not going to be swapping out characters to switch stuff in very much. Because there is actually a kind of not necessarily serious bug, but there's a bug where you have to like wait for half an hour It feels like it's actually more like 60 seconds. But you have to wait forever to get into a game. And that guy is in the woods. Well, we didn't get any drops from him because he just decided not to come out of the woods. We say as we're literally in an area that is just the woods. Ooh, amp damage. That's going to suck for Mercenary. Lockable Axe will check if we can get room. Let's go ahead and toss that in there. Let's see. How many sockets are you? You are 1 socket. You are disappointment, sir. But yeah, summoners work pretty solid. Sorceresses have gained power. The poison necromancers gained some power. The lightning javazon has gained some power. I would say probably the one class that didn't really gain much power with the resist changes would be the paladin, but even he still has some. Of course, the assassin absolutely doesn't get any bonuses from it unless you are using the grenades, which we could mess around with. We could make a grenadier. It wouldn't be good, but we could make one. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. For some reason, I thought my mouse was above me, but no, it's a lightning shrine. Superior Cuirass. That might actually be worth keeping, because that will socket up to, I believe, 3. Which would make it an okay armor for, say, Enigma if we decided to go that route. I don't think I'm going to bother going for Enigma. I know, travesty! It's not that important to me. Enigma's just kind of like meh. It's whatever. And we shouldn't have much magic find. I think we have 11%. So we're probably not going to find anything too amazing. I could put on magic find gear and it would probably help. But as you can see, we're killing just fine. And we're actually looking for bases more than uniques. So that's just one of those things. Still no luck with the goal. I do need to actually hop out and do some more runs on that. I have spent 4 million on a low-level mule, which would be... He's level 12 now, but he was level 11 for a long time. But, yeah. Spent forever. I've spent like 4 million gold on that and still not gotten it. So let's dump those in there. Flawless Topaz we keep. And yes, we are going with Perfect Topaz for our just basic magic find junk. We will eventually get better. We'll get some Scolders. We'll get some other stuff. It's a natural progression of things. We could even use that stuff going through the game on other characters. There's our waypoint. So that means that's definitely not the location we want to go. I don't even have to look at it. So hopefully everyone is doing all right tonight. Sorry for not streaming on Monday, but yeah. I just wasn't up to it. And also, I had to finish writing the stuff for tomorrow. Hey, Kenny, how's it going? Your friend only spent 700k? Yeah, for the most part, if you go, like, just by statistics, you should be able to get it before 2 million. But, yeah, we all know how my luck is, right? I get the Tal Rosh up, and see? We have barely any magic find. We get a rare Monarch. Oh, it's sadness. Let's go turn this in real quick. I should have used the waypoint for it, but what's a little gold? But, yeah, you should be able to get it before 2 million, just on average. I think it's like 90% chance you're going to get it before then, or some crazy number like that. At least that's what I was told. I haven't crunched the actual statistical numbers myself, so I can't say for certain. Mainly, I don't feel like doing that. If you do need gold, things like that Cuirass are actually good sources of it, though. But we'll be back up by another 4 million in, like, no time. It's not exactly difficult. And we're about to be level 72. We might hit 900 to 1,000 life by the end of this. You're doing perfectly. You got Diablo 2 Resurrected, so you might be able to join us. Sweet! Getting a magic or rare monarch is a true bummer in modern gaming. Magic, I'm not as annoyed at. Magic could be a jeweler's. Rare can only get 2 sockets, because it can only go up to artisans. I mean, not artisans, mechanics. But, and yeah, we'll worry about condensing that stuff later. Sure, it'll go down there. It's fine. Never forget your ultimate purpose here is to set fire to old men. Anyway, back we go. We'll eventually get another White Monarch. In fact, I probably passed by a few and didn't realize it. Good God, you hurt. What the fuck was he? Where is he? Oh, we died to him dying. Okay. What was he? What mods was he? I have a feeling that was Spectral Hit and Cold Enchanted, if I had to guess. Is Cold Mastery not worth... What? What do you mean they can't? They can break Cold Mastery. The change to Cold Mastery wasn't that to make it not, it made it breakable. Yeah, I've seen Carbot.
Yes.
I hate this town. I don't think I have enough money to resurrect him, do I? No, I don't have gold on me. Where's my telekinesis? That's totally where I intended to walk. Thank you. Just because it was behind that. Give me gold. The mercenary resistant life leech. He's gonna get destroyed. You can also bug him if you want, but that'll mean you don't have a tank. But Cold Mastery does break immunities now. So far it seems like it's staying. I can't guarantee it. Keep trying to put everything in my belt, be like I have a belt. There you go, mercenary. Yeah, I oddly enough read it as love, so yeah. They have not said whether it's a bug or not, or whether it was intended. It's a change, but there's several changes. Yeah, mercenary, can you kill them for me, please? There we go. Bugger off. Thank you. Yeah, I think they were probably Spectral Hit Cold Enchanted. If I had to guess by how much damage they were doing and how my resists are. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to revert it or not. They haven't. And it's not just Cold Mastery that does it. That's a common misconception. Every minus resist functions to break immunities right now. Where is our fanaticism boy? Because he is killing my mercenary. Standing way back and letting my mercenary do all of it. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad strategy. You really hate the first half of Act 3, least favorite act by far? First half of Act 3 is basically like the entirety of Act 2 for me. It's convoluted, but the thing I hate is whenever I don't get a Great Marsh skip, because I hate going through Great Marsh, especially on Hell difficulty. Because guess what? We may have 75% lightning resist. That's not enough for Glorms. You need either some lightning absorb or some plus maximum lightning resist. And we are going back into a place we've already been, aren't we? I think we are. But it's free experience. Thankfully, we leveled up before we died. So. Or did we level up right now? Oh, no, we're not going back into a place we've already been. Sweetness. That means this is the proper spider area. Okay, so skill choice. You guessed it, more meteor. But yeah, the start of Act 3 is just Slog City. There are ways to skip it if you have someone rushing you, by the way. What type of damage do the little dudes in Mephisto's area do because they're terrifying? Oh, the little exploding guys, Endurance of Hate? They're going to be doing a massive amount of damage. Do not be near them when they explode in Hell difficulty. They're a little bit of a pain in Nightmare. They're a lot of a pain in Hell. So it's not recommended to try and hug them. A good layout makes Act 3 not terrible. It doesn't make it any better than Act 2. Of course, you also don't have to go through the freaking maggot layer in Act 3. Closest thing you have is the sewers, and that at least has some room for stuff to move. There's an enemy right there, I think. So I'm gonna go. Oh god, nope, 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 nope. I was like, I'm gonna teleport here to dodge the enemies. Nope. You teleport into a fanaticism pack. Good job. And yes, I realize I'm at 1 life. I'm poisoned. I survived it, though. Act 3's not maggot layer, it's spider layer. Is absorb better than resistance? No, they're about the same. Especially whenever you consider that absorb has a much, much lower cap. You kind of want both. You want resist to shrink it down, then you want absorb to eat the rest of it. Because your first layer of defense is the absolute minus magic damage minus physical damage. Then after that you have your basically your resists, and then after that you have your absorbs. The whole staff assembly. Staff assemblies in general suck. Let's go ahead and move you guys over and into belt. We're not doing great on potions, but we'll be fine. My oh shit meter is definitely up from teleporting into the middle of a fanaticism group. And none of them drop. They don't like me. And yeah, if you actually aim the orb properly, you can just nuke anything. A lot of people are like, it does such little damage. That is per spike. And whenever it flourishes, you do 16 hits. Let's see. Yeah, and yes, the explosion is physical. Yes, crit. You can also block it, though. So if you have high block, it actually improves your survivability there. That's why one reason why I do not... I forgot he was poisoned. I was like, what killed him? Oh, wait. I killed him because I wasn't paying attention to him. Okay. Trap Sin and Maggot Layer on PlayStation without the ability to pinpoint trap placement. Oh, God. I have not tried that. I might try that with a controller on Nightmare difficulty, just to kind of get a feel for it. Because I haven't actually tried that. It does sound absolutely horrible. Horrible! Meth dolls are insane. Lots... Yeah, you've probably lost a ton of XP to them. One trick to it is to teleport into a doorway and walk back, and your mercenary will attract aggro. Each time you teleport, by the way, it resets aggro. So you can teleport and have them kind of go after your mercenary there. Sorry. But you teleport into the doorway, then walk back, and your mercenary will block them. And if you move away while he's fighting it, they'll explode on him. They don't do damage to the mercenary. Nightwing's Veil, just farm any like high-level place where you can get uniques. There isn't a specific location for it. Generally speaking, for stuff like that, I'm usually farming level 85 areas. E-bugging armor? No, doesn't work. That's one of them that they patched. And I do need to do a video on Fend. But I don't have... I have it planned. I just don't have like the bullet points or anything written out on what I want to cover in it. But I do need to do a video on Fend, because it has changed. Yeah, mercenaries and minions are immune to explosions. They're also immune to the Act 5 guys' explosions. The Act 5 guys' burgers, you know. E-bugging is basically you use the socket formula on ethereal armor, and it double applies the ethereal bonus. That's all e-bugging is. So basically, like how you're trying to make your 4-socket pole arms and stuff like that, you use that same well, you use the armor version of that formula. But it basically, yeah, doubles the ethereal bonus. Oh, we got a rare coronet over there. Is it good? Is it garbage? We shall find out soon enough. Mercenary, can you not be a dumbass, please? Thank you. I'm going to have to heal him. 2 assassin skills, 5... Oh, that's actually not terrible. It's not, like, GG or anything, but we might use that on our assassin. Trap assassin, maybe go trap kick and use that as our thing. Ancient Tunnels is indeed level 85, yes. I would not go pure any single elemental when trying to make it through the game. That's just... It makes things harder on you for no reason. You want to choose a primary elemental and focus in on, like, one skill for that. And then you want to choose a secondary elemental and choose the low investment skill for that. So if your primary is cold and you choose fire, you want to choose, like, Blizzard and Firewall. If you're choosing, let's say... Oh, it's on the other side. Sweet. Okay. Ouch. Oh, extra fast. Lovely. This means our mercenary is going to die. He might not. If we can get these, like, under control, he might not die. But an extra fast, whatever his name is. He's in here somewhere. There he is. Cesar is going to probably murder his face. Oh, he didn't. Sweet. But, yeah, that's just a death sword. I still actually need it, but... Khalim's Eye. Let's go ahead and go up there. Anyway, you want to go, like, double elemental. You want to go, like, if you're cold main, you want to go Blizzard. If you're fire main, you want to go Fireball Meteor. If you are lightning main, you want to go Lightning, Chain Lightning. If you are going into a split elemental... You generally want to choose your second element. You want to do either Firewall, Orb, or Nova, because they're low investment. After you beat Hell, you respec into single element based on your preferred farming area. Yes. That is why Blizzard Sorceress... That's why so many people come in here. I went with a Blizzard Sorceress, and I'm having a horrible time. Yes, you are. Because you have to dodge most of Act 5. And also, there's a few places in the other acts that can be just almost as bad. But, yeah, there's our Death's Touch. I actually do need that, but it's not for anything important. So, the general path is, I go through with a Fireball Orb Sorceress. It is the easiest one to go through with. You use Orb to kill most of the things, and it's a 21... Well, if you don't count the prerequisites... If you count the prerequisites, it's a 26 point investment for a thing that you can use all the way through Hell fairly effectively. Fire is just what I prefer because it's really strong early on, and this way I don't have to respec at all. That way I have all 3 respecs, so I can switch to Blizzard, and if Blizzard, after I get the stuff I need for, like, endgame stuff, like, say, Enigma, well, that wouldn't even be on this one, but... say Chains of Honor, Infinity, etc., I can switch to Pure Lightning from Blizzard, and I'll still have 1 more respec for free. So, is life worth living? Depends on where you live. But that is not for me to judge. For I am not a psychologist. So we've got that. We are saving this circlet. I like that circlet. It's not the best circlet ever, but it's a good circlet. And we actually rolled... I think that's the perfect poison resist. So... Khalim's Eyeball. If you farm Nightmare Mephisto for Reaper's Toll for your mercenary, Hell gets playable as a Blizz source. Why would I want to sit there farming? I can get all the way through Hell and have access to the level 85 areas in Hell Mephisto. And which gives me better access to more stuff. Now, if I'm farming for something specific, I might go to Nightmare Mephisto, but Or if I'm underpowered, I might go there. But for the most part, I'd rather just get through hell so I don't ever have to worry about doing the quest again. And then just do whatever the heck I want. That's my approach to it. Because I'd rather be in post-game if I'm going to be farming rather than farming mid-game. That said, you can farm mid-game. It's not a terrible thing to do. But... Hey, Mad Lancer, how's it going? You doing all right? I'm going to go ahead and freeze all these boys. So, if we find Great Marsh first, I'm coming back here and I'm going to be looking for a skip. If we don't find a skip, I'm going to be mad, but I will probably try the risky strategy of just teleporting through because I don't want to have to wait to make a new game. Let's see, what setting do I cook my toast on? Burnt to hell. No. I actually don't have toast that often. I'm not a huge bread eater. I'm more of a pasta person whenever we're talking my starches. Pasta, and the only like really bread thing I do is like crust on like pizzas and stuff like that. I like the crusties. And we are going to have to teleport through Great Marsh, I think. I'm hoping not, but we might have to. Yeah, it's looking like we're going to have to. Because it would have to be along this side if... Yeah, it's not going to be here. Because this is taking us back to town. Can I actually teleport into there? Yeah. Got to have the crunch. How many points should you point into warmth? It depends on what build you're doing, but usually 1.
Good day.
Server issues keep happening during Southeast Asia prime time. Doesn't surprise me. But the reason that doesn't surprise me is there's... Most of Southeast Asia is fine, but there are certain regions that are very ripe for like botting farms and stuff like that. You want to make a pally for Ubers? People say a smiter, but you find it extremely boring. Any suggestion to get to hell before respec to smite? Hammerdens are fun. Zealots are fun too if you can get the right gear. If it's not your first character going through, you usually will find a decent weapon for your zealot. So Zeal is fine. Gotta have the crunch. I still like that. Yeah. You've been a Frozen Orb Source level 85. You've been farming Andy, Lower Cuirass, Mephisto. Would it be better for you to just farm Meph and drop the other 2 or run all 3? Depends on the server status. Whenever the server is acting up like it is now, you're better off doing long games. But if you are... the server's being stable, it's better to choose just a single target and run it very quickly. That way you're not having to transition axe a lot. But honestly, if you're doing Mephisto, what I usually do for Mephisto is I'll actually drop in, kill the council, then I will go to Mephisto after that. Just because the council is just a really good resource for stuff. How's it going, Forrest? Is Zeal the one similar to the Barb Berserk with the multiple... Berserk is a single... It's closer to Frenzy, yeah. It's closer to Frenzy. Probably the closest parallel would actually be the Druid Fury. But... So we're going to have to do something risky here. I'm going to probably die. Just putting this out there. Because I don't think transitioning... Can I actually get across there? Nope. Okay. But I don't think transitioning between games is going to be super viable right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to come up here to the edge of this. And we're going to see if we have gloams first. We're going to teleport around here like a mad person. Oh, you're immune to cold. That's fine. There you go. And this is why we have Fire Orb. Now, there really isn't any... Okay, so we have 2 of them. We could still have Gloams. I'm going to see if this is the waypoint, because that would make my life a little bit less stressful. If this is the waypoint. I don't think this is... I think this is a chest. Because if this was the waypoint, we'd actually be fairly well set to just get right back here. If we die on our run through. Oh, it's just our gold chest. Sweet. And no, I'm not super invested in Cold Mastery. So that's why our Cold Mastery is not doing anything there. Mercenary, can you not keep getting poisoned, please? Did I not have... There's an antidote. Sweet. Just for you. Okay. The council's so OP, though. You keep getting wrecked. As far as the council, that's one reason why I do switch to Blizzard after beating the game, is because I will start farming the council, and Blizzard wrecks their face. You dig Fury Druid, so do you Zeal with maybe... I would not do the Fire Aura in Nightmare. Fire Aura is amazing in normal, but for, like, by yourself, I would probably... Oh, you are the other kind of Swamp Dweller. So we've got both types of Swamp Dwellers. Nice. 30 Jobs Lore Sorceress Edition. Sweet. But I generally don't do the Fire in Nightmare. I will do Frenzy and stuff like that. I am contemplating doing a no-respect Paladin, which would be a bit of... Oh, there went our Mercenary. I didn't catch his life in time. But let's go ahead and grab that. That'll give us most of the money to revive him. Yeah, he likes being green, because it ain't easy being green. But if I technically should probably bug him, but since we're going through the Durance, I kind of don't want to. I mean, I could suicide him and get him back, but... Oh, you are just a little bit too expensive, aren't you? Yep. Did I get anything else that I want to sell? Not really. But yeah, Blizzard for the council is kind of like your go-to. But I don't want him bugged because I'm going to be going through the... Yeah, just grab, like, what? 500? Actually, let's just get 600. That should be more than enough to cover it. Did I? Yeah. Transferred over, just didn't show it. You have to get out of this swamp. Yeah. Act 3 is pretty heavy on the poison. Thankfully, well, Act 4 is pretty heavy on poison, too. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. I don't want him bugged because I want him blocking the little explodey boys. I think we might have actually gotten a semi-friendly swamp. Something has might near here as well. Slightly curious what it's going to be. You! There you are. Stay put. Nice! We got the last of Cleglaws. Da-da-da-da! That means I can go full Cleglaws whenever we do low-level guys. Say, this is your final respec. Oh, it's your final respec. Your Frozen Orb Source, it's been doing well, but only at the bosses. No, for best efficiency, if you have already beaten the game, you generally want to go mono elemental for the area that you're going. You can do a support, but Fireball Frozen Orb is more meant for going through the game, and I really don't want to deal with that group. But they are blocking a potential spot. But it looks like we got Gloam free, which is good. Can you not be a butt? Why is that not going on the fucking target? Oh, you piece of shit. Fine, we'll kill him with... We're going through here without the mercenary. I can just use mana potions. Fuck him. Because that's getting irritating. I'll give him one more revive. But, yeah. Right there, I was aiming at the tree, and for some reason it was hitting the bush. I know, that sounds stupid to say. It sounded even dumber in my head, but... Orb Firewall, I do... This is just personal preference on my part. I don't like using dual cooldown skills. You can, if you really want to, but I personally don't like it. But yeah, full towel set, Spirit Shield is a pretty good solid combo. You can do Frozen Orb Fireball. Andy's a really good farming spot for that one because you can get a lot of good jewelry, which trades for a high value because a lot of people don't farm her because they usually run Blizzard and stuff like that, which is better at like Mephisto, and they'll do the traditional targets. But yeah, Firewall is also a pain to aim. That is very true. You get used to it after a while. It's kind of like aiming Meteor, but to each their own. We're going to go broke raising Mercenary. But hey, we killed that. And that is a wand, yeah. Da-da-da-da. I mean, it'll sell for money. It'll pay for the mercenary you killed. Oh, that didn't kill you. Thank you. Don't die on me, mercenary. Don't die on me. And he got one shot again. Fuck you. Yeah, he's getting one shot by things, which is not normal. He shouldn't be getting one shot by stuff. He is sufficient level. But I guess I'm just being either dumb or I'm just going to bug him. Fine, fuck it. Best spot for high runes. Let's see. You found a Hand of Blessed Light. Good for any builds in particular. Not that I can think of. It's not a terrible thing. But high runes, it depends on whether you're playing online or offline. Because Lower Cuirass is actually really good for high runes offline. Online, not so much, but if you get into like a player's 8 game, you can. But we're going to just bug Mercenary real quick. Because I'm tired of him running in there and getting one shot like a dingleberry. But if you're online, cows are solid. They're not the best, but they're good. If you are... Travancore is really solid. Those are going to be your two main ones. Chaos Sanctuary is really good if you can clear it quickly. Those are the 3 areas that I usually farm for it. I honestly do Chaos Sanctuary like a crazy person, so I'm very used to Chaos Sanctuary. Highest rune I found online is a low. Merc is getting shaft stop for Christmas. No, Mercenary needs to get his acting gear. That is a dual immune to me. So he better be able to kill it. Yeah, he can. He has a freaking fortitude. He shouldn't be dying this easily. And yes, we'll kill the things in here so they don't kill him either. And I just pressed the wrong button there. Used one of my full rejuves. And also, the reason we want the doors shut whenever we're fighting those things is they can wander in there and get themselves in the way of the door. Honestly, if I had a Lem, I'd... Actually, no, it's Lum. It's Ethlum. If I had a Lum, I'd make him a Smoke. But honestly, Fortitude is not terrible in that regard. He's just getting unlucky. Because we're running against things that are just kind of acing him in one hit. That gives him resist. He doesn't have terrible resist. Where did I find the low rune? Act 1 hell. I was going around trying to get some bases for 3-socket and 4-socket things. Armors and helmets. Got a Jalal's main and it's ethereal. Is everyone's first Jalal's main ethereal? I swear, that's like my first one. But yeah, level 81 and above can drop every rune in the game. In case you're curious. If anyone's like out there looking for stuff, that's why Cows is such a good one for runes, is because they are level 81. They can drop every rune in the game. Even Zod. So keep that in mind. Okay, Mercenary is bugged. Found a cam in Cows a couple days ago. Wasn't nearly as excited when you went to trade it. I use that in a few rune words, so it's not a bad one. That guy can still target Mercenary. I would not mind getting the waypoint for this. Just saying. And yes, there is a snaky boy right there. So I'm going to keep dropping orbs over him. But we got the Great Marsh waypoint. A waypoint I almost never get. So we've got the long stretch of an Act 3, unfortunately. Kind of what I wasn't looking forward to. We can double check that he's actually still bugged. Yeah, he's bugged. That means that Endurance, we're going to have to be extra careful with him. Because he will, unless he dies between now and then, he's going to be a royal pain in the patoot. Can you guys not? You snot globbers. First Viper Magi and Dungo were both definitely feeling that disrespect in your soul. I mean, our unfortunate reality is we actually have a... Ow. Sorry, I'm concentrating a little bit because this guy is technically immune to me, but not entirely. But, oh, that could have... If we would have had Magic Find gear on, that could have been a Tal's armor. Bite me, game. Hey, Ivan, how's it going? Okay, I'm just having to murder things real quick, and then I will get back into the conversation I was having. But yeah, our gold wrap is ethereal too. That's the disrespect I'm dealing with. If you want Magic Find, ha! It will all be ethereal. That's the elite, right? I think so, yeah. Level 52 wreck. For some reason, my brain wasn't logging that, but the Nightmare one's Jagged Star. Let's see. We want to stay kind of not engaging most of the things in this area. I'm just glad we didn't get a Gloam spawn. How's it going, by the way? Let's go ahead and nuke all them. Nope. Bad Froggy Boy. I do like the new death animations for the Bramble Hooks, by the way. That makes me happy, how they just kind of do the little ash burn into just a lump. Got Yame's face out of a rat's nest? Yeah, that'll happen. I mean, it's not an uncommon thing. Eth drops are entirely pure chance, and if that's 3-socket... Say, if that's 3-socket, that would be worth something. But no, it's only 1-socket. If it was 3, we'd actually be able to trade that for quite a bit because people, that's desirable for Enigma. Especially with the high defense on it. What was today's patch? Only saw 2 sentences that described nothing. It was over a gig. I actually have not looked at today's patch notes. Believe it or not. And this is another reason to like Fire. You may notice that they are reacting a lot to me spamming fireballs in their faces. That is because fire has an increased chance of reactions. You're almost level 60 running a Blizzard Source. So what would be your next step for a chest armor from Stealth? Enigma. Chains of Honor. No, it would probably be Smoke. Or any unique with plus skills. Doesn't show immunities on regular monsters. It doesn't show it at the top of the screen. I know they show their life bars over them, but I thought it showed data thing up at the very top. I could be wrong, though. I don't have this on console. But yeah, if you do over a certain percent of damage to something with any element, it's going to have a reaction on them. If you, with fire, that requirement is lower. So that's why you're seeing these guys react so much to me spamming that, even though the orb technically is doing a significant amount of damage too. I don't know. I don't play every day, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, usually whenever I'm on, like if I'm on whenever I'm not streaming, I'm offline. I'm actually doing single player because I'm doing test runs and stuff like that with stuff that I have. I've been farming Pindle and Eldritch on Nightmare. They're okay for farms. You might try Mephisto instead of Pindle and Eldritch on Nightmare. Yay, Flare Jungle. And I have a feeling we are right into the village. And there's our cold immunes. Yep. This is where it's going to get a little bit awkward. Because the lightning immune ones I can just, spam. The cold immune ones I have to, aim. How many sockets are you? Oh, yeah, we should probably identify that. There we go. Hey, it's Hellclop. Groovy. Not really something I'm ever going to actually use, but it's there. Ooh, that's ethereal. It's not socketed. I'm not going to bother with it. Even though it would be fun for certain things, I'm not going to make those things online. And this is one of the areas where we kind of wish we didn't have the mercenary bugged. Rolled a spirit 35%, and next time you logged in, the runes were out of it. No, that was because servers going down. If we get rolled back, I can always do this again. It's not exactly... I'm not super attached to anything online. That sucks that it doesn't show immunities on regular monsters. I love how they're like running up to me and just burning in the fire. That makes me happy. Oh yeah, because I have Devil Star. I'm gonna have to go to town and dump. You had to solo so far, no way to find players. Just go to hell with Lightning Orb, Sorceress. Okay. You got a poll today. Need a Vex, and Hodo is yours. Hey, Hodo is one of those that honestly is high priority to make because so many builds use it. So that is actually a good one to get the stuff for. Pole runes can be used in a lot of stuff as well. Do Amazons use spears at all? Not usually. There are no, meta builds that use a spear. There's builds you can make that use a spear. But nothing meta. Nothing, mainstream that you'll see online a lot. What % of your time do you play online? You keep debating whether to play online, new to you, or single player. If you're new to the game, I would recommend playing online. That way you can at least play with other people. If you are... The main reason I do single player is because for the longest time, I just played it for myself. And then for videos, it's a lot easier and more reliable to record offline than online because you don't have to worry about the servers going down. So that's where I farmed. For ages. And same for just recording playthroughs. Like this, if the servers go down now, I'd have to go play like Last Epoch or something like that. Yeah, I personally do have a stock of those offline, of those kind of spears, but most people are not going to use them. And we almost gave up a phase blade. This would be 6 sockets, so I'm not even going to bother with it. And I'm not going to waste the formula on it. I can find a 4-socket one. Oh yeah, we are in area with... I keep forgetting they're cold immune, not lightning immune here. $20 years of your stash to... Okay. You have 20 years of your stash to use, only playing online now because new release. I mean, I'm playing online kind of because... And yes, I am coming back for it. If we roll it with the cube formula, it has a 1 in 6 chance of being useful. But I'm mostly playing online because we can do like magic find runs with you guys and stuff like that. We can do leveling. It's a little bit harder to keep up with whenever I've gotten into like Nightmare and Hell because everybody's going to be progressing at a different speed. But whenever we're making new characters and stuff like that, it's fun to like start out brand new Act 1 and just kind of go through with viewers. Are you leading them around here? Probably. Let's just go ahead and just drop a giant pile of meteors all the way across there. We can scout with the meteors as well, by the way. And yes, I am looking at these because I am looking for gear to re-equip my mercenary with. And a Splendor would be very welcome on there. And I do want to check. Yeah, it's coursing back. Okay, let's see. That 20-year stash looking like that dragon lair on the Hobbit. Yeah, I should show you guys my single-player stash. Ooh, that could actually be not terrible. It's +2. If it was +3, it would be good. I'm going to go ahead and keep it. I know, I'm getting hoardy here. Let's go ahead and pop that up. Okay. Let's see. You have an idea for an interesting video you'd love to see upgrading normal or exceptionally unique to fun elite items? Sadly, most of them don't upgrade well. I have thought about doing an upgrade video where I talk about the advantages and disadvantages of upgrading. Like, for example, oh crap, I'm forgetting the name of it. It's the Rib Cracker. There we go. Has a disadvantage for upgrading as well. So it's slower in the upgraded version. So far, it seems single player is unlimited. So far, I'm up to like 30 something characters. Do I ever play Necro? It's my main, yeah. Necro was the first one we went through with. But yeah, I do have a video planned on that, but it's kind of a mixed thing. Don't bother upgrading Skull Desire. Generally speaking, upgrading unique armors isn't worth it. There's some that can. There's some items that can upgrade nicely. It's just there's a lot of them that it's conditional.
What can I do for you?
I would actually save my rune. The rune will probably be worth more if from upgrading Skull Desire. I would just keep Skull Desire as is and slap a Topaz in it. It keeps the strength requirement down. How are we looking on scrolls? Pretty solid. Did we? Yeah, we did. Okay. You upgraded your Viper Magi. Viper Magi is going to be relatively low cost. So, hey Nguyen, how's it going? Gold Wrap is a good candidate if you want all 4 rows. Yeah, Gold Wrap is good for upgrading. I really wish they'd let you upgrade set items. I would 100% upgrade like Death's Sash. You had no idea you could store gold like it? Yeah, I've been trying to keep in the habit of it. It's not always easy to remember that, hey, can these guys not be complete pricks? Thank you. I'm kind of like intrigued by this layout. Did we miss the path up here before? I need to remember to stand still for this, by the way. What rune can you trade a socketed Skull Desire for? I don't know the current market, unfortunately. Probably, we're getting to the point where people are going to have multiple enigmas, so probably not a massive amount. Maybe a pull, but maybe higher because people seem to be obsessed over MF. At least that's what your new pass thinks. Yeah. I'm not huge on trading. And also, word of advice, just to anyone who's like, I know a lot of YouTubers mean well and stuff like that, but if people know who they're trading with, and it's someone who they know of streaming, they're going to get a different price usually than somebody who, yeah. Than somebody who's just coming off the streets. Exploding bows, there's actually a few of them. If you're talking about just straight up bow, the most popular one is the Kugo Shikaku, which is the cedar bow. What's the best mercenary aura for a sorceress? Holy Freeze. Act 2, Defensive Nightmare. Oh, those are minions. Oh, nice. I should probably just do this number, but aiming at those little guys is a pain in the ass. So what is your boss like? And yes, he can revive them. It's just not common. See, he actually revived one just then. No full rejuves out of all of that, unfortunately. Kuko Shikaku. Say it 3 times fast. Yeah, probably right. You was a little kid last time you were really into this game. There were no runes. Ah. Sadly, I get runes more than I get pole runes. If that's not kind of like semi-pathetic. I'm kind of surprised we actually have a path this far to the left. That means that we have to go through all of this. Hey, Mercenary didn't get poisoned there. Sweet. I did, but Mercenary didn't. You think that was the one? It's been way too long for you, and you think you've only seen one of them? Yeah, there's several exploding bow. Kuko Shikaku, Demon Machine Shikonu are two of the most popular ones. You can also do it with Brand, which is a rune word. Easy mode. Hide on the other side of a river. Eventually, you'll hit them. Hey, there's some full rejuice. But yeah, Demon Machine Chikonu is another popular one. It's generally more used on bow necros, but that was a very unloved sub build. Just putting that one out there. And honestly, Brand is more important now. The Amazon only one. Trying to remember if that was an exploding one. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. There's also a low-level one with Exploding Arrow, but... Did we really just miss this in the... Yeah, I think we just missed this in the Great Marsh. And we leveled up off of that, too. Sweet. And yes, I will always take more runes. Oh, I will not take more poison. Jesus. Blood Raven's charge? Yeah. You're in hell and you're a sorceress. I'm about to fight Diablo and don't know how to deal with the cold immune monster that you have to kill. What should you do? Use fire. Let your mercenary do it as well. You can kill all of his fire immunes with cold and then just let your mercenary poke away at him. And just keep him healed. 2 skills, 20% increase attack speed. Useful. People usually look for the 3 skill unless it's a rare. In which case they'll do 220 and then usually stats and resists. Wish you had gotten the PC version. What class trait? Amazon. Outside playing again, it's supposed to be cross progression, yeah. You can play your PlayStation characters on PC if you have a PC that can run the game. But that can cost some money to get nowadays. Blood Raven's charge is level 71 required, plus 4 to crossbow expo, does explosive arrows or bolts, had nice ED, AR bonuses, 30 revive charges, appropriately enough. Yeah, that is kind of appropriate for Blood Raven's charge. Windows 10 won't download? Weird. Oh, I don't need that. That's actually to be sold. I need that, there, and this goes over here too. Don't forget to static field the cold fire immunes, yeah. I mean, it's more money for them. That's why they do that stuff. You can't just buy it once and play it on all platforms because money. It's a digital download. I don't see why they charge for each copy. That's just my personal opinion, though. can't trade on consoles, so you give your stuff to your buddy to trade on PC for you. Oh, weird. Hey, Checo. I almost called you Chekhov. But that's because I've weirdly been I've been on a Star Trek binge lately. I don't usually watch Star Trek, but for some reason got on a kick of it for some reason. YouTube thought I wanted to watch it, and I was like, sure, why not? By the way, a lot of the Star Treks are free on... The Star Trek movies are free on YouTube right now. Honestly, I wish you could go into, like, specific lobbies on console. But that's just me. Yay! Murder from across the river. They do that because finesse? No, they do that because of greed. And I still see there's a few more over there. They're going to come after me as soon as I... Yeah. You know what? We're going to start teleporting. Ah, lordy. As I teleport right into the middle of pain. Because I want this. I mean, you can go into specific lobbies on PC. It doesn't always stay up, but you can. But I get what you're joking about. What we're looking for, we are not going to find this way. Because that's going to be... There's where we want. Let's see. What's the safest way through there? Hi, time for us to go nuclear. Let's see. 1 design skills, 2 exploding arrows, blast spark. Yeah, I've gotten blast spark a few times. We are level 73. And we are 2 levels away from maxing meteor. Scorched earth. I've got the napalm. I already have maxed Fireball, Orb, and we're about to have max Meteor. But we maxed Fireball in Nightmare, if I remember correctly. It's like poor man's Firewall. Just drop several of those out. And this actually boosts our... fireball damage. It's the main reason I go Meteor instead of Firewall. And we could increase the damage of the burn on this, but you have to invest in Inferno. Fuck off, you little buggers. There you go. You love the smell of magic fire in the morning. Man. I should go watch some old war movies. Not running a light source with Infinity Mercenary. You're fired. This is solo self-found, but okay, thanks. One? You think one of your minions can take me? Haha. Lightning with Infinity is actually fairly strong, but you have to realize I have to build my builds around 2 things. 1, it has to be able to go through the difficulty without grinding, and 2, it has to be able to be chatted during, because we're streaming. Okay. Trying to remember if we have cold immunes down here. I think we do. But I will at least hear them get crunchied. And I'm praying we don't have explodey boys. So we've got a lightning ghost. Which is fine. Oh, we do have cold immunes. Sweet. And yep, mana burn. Gotta love it. It's still bugged. For those of you that are curious, yes, mana burn is still 100% bugged. Which is absolutely asinine. That'd be good if it was a small charm. For open socket Flay's Blade, very nice. Hey, Crystalline. It has been a long time since I've done anything with TR. The Reincarnation. It's a browser-based game. For those of you who are curious and like building kingdoms of mages, it is a game that I used to write guides for. How are things going? But 4 open socket Phase Blade is actually very good. If I'm remembering my rune words correctly. I could be thinking of the wrong sockets. I know 3 and 5 are the preferred, though, so. Let's see. I forget which rune word you put into the 4 one. I think the 4 open socket is Voice of Reason. Or is that 5? I can check real quick. Rune word weapons. I can tell you in just like a few seconds which one I would be putting into that. Because for some reason I remember getting a 4-socket one. For something. Was it Voice of Reason? I'm pretty sure it was Voice of Reason. Yeah, Lemco L. Eld in a Phase Blade. It's a Frozen Orb on striking. It has boosted damage to demons and undead. Does some cold damage, cannot be frozen. It's kind of the Rift equivalent for a sword. You have a 5, which is good for grief, yeah. I prefer multi-element as well. Oh, thank you. Hopefully you enjoy it. Spirit Phase Blade. Oh my god. That would, like, offend some people. Like, not even just a little bit. That would, like, probably cause some people to be, like, raging at you. Yeah, it's level, I believe, 12 Frozen Orb. I don't have the window open anymore. Grief is 5. Because grief is... Grief is Eth tier low mal rawl. Yeah, it's 5. It is the 5s. I need to stop alt-tabbing to check these things. I will eventually die to that. But yeah, it's not a super common rune word. It's like not terribly sought after, but I like it. Voice of Reason is fun. And yes, I do have a joy for just fun rune words. It's not terribly expensive. I mean, it's basically a mid rune and a high rune. All the bloody cold immunes. Oh, you're immune to fire too. Sweet. Die, you fool! There we go. 2 of them? Sweet. None of them giving me full rejuves because they're dicks. The dex requirement sucks. Yes, it does. If you're going max block, it doesn't matter, though. There are a lot of things I'd rather put spirit into. Any budget lightning sorcerers that kick butt with the current kind of setup? The Crescent Moon thing could actually be kind of useful. I mean, lightning sorceresses in general kick butt. You can just use a lower resist wand and they're fine. It's just, if you don't want to be swapping weapons frequently, might try Crescent Moon. I might need to do a test on that one. Yeah, you could do a passion in that for a melee sorceress, or that's about the only thing I'd do a passion in. Die, you fools! Stay away off. Jesus. At least that one gave me a full rejuve, so it's not the worst one ever. You like fun as well? Found a +3 bow base and already made a melody for it. Sweet. One day, I'll enjoy it, you're sure. About 10 years. Dang. Immune to cold, but it dies to Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb has cold mastery. The change is... Mana Shield isn't used because freaking Mana Burn is bugged. In case you're curious. And these aren't cold immune. I don't think we've killed a cold immune down here to Frozen Orb, but you can pierce resistances with it currently in the game. Whether that's going to change or not, no one really knows except for Blizzard. Well, Vicarious Visions. My experience has been pretty solid so far. I haven't had too many crashes. I think we can actually FPS this. Yeah, not great ping, but not terrible. But yeah, Mana Shield's due to that. It's not just cold mastery, William, by the way. And as far as whether you should be stacking it or not, it depends on what you're going to be doing. Personally, I'm of the school that says it's not really worth it unless you're going to be farming places that have cold immunes. But for the most part, I'm not going to be farming those places, so... If you're going mono Blizzard, it can't hurt. Those guys are lightning immune. Sweet. Got the good ones on this floor. Hey, we got a better helmet for Mercenary, finally. He says it's a bug because he wants everything to be exactly the same as the original game. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting. I thought that was Steel Skull, not Steel Shade. But anyway. In Diablo 2, the original, and I'm going to correct a butt llama here. In Diablo 2, originally Cold Mastery did break cold immunes. It would break cold immunes, then in version 1.08, they patched it so that it couldn't. And that was for everything. And then they went back and repatched it so that certain skills could, like lower resist and conviction could. Then whenever Diablo 2 Resurrected came around, they made it so that everything with minus resist could pierce at that same 1/5 rate. If that makes sense. So, do I think they're going to change it? I'm honestly oddly leaning towards no. I think they might actually leave it. And I do have a video planned where I'm going to discuss it. I don't know whether I'm going to release it this Friday or next Friday, but that's the plan. Where I discuss it in more detail. I've already released one that was talking about how everything breaks it. I've done more research since then into like how it layers and stuff like that. Different skills, different kind of test builds and stuff like that. I still need to do the Crescent Moon one that I was mentioning before I get a final opinion on it. But right now I'm currently running, yeah, same thing with my gear, William. And it's enough for what I'm doing. My 3 favorite places to farm as a cold source. Honestly, probably going to be Council, cows, and probably ancient tunnels, if I had to choose 3. Because you have the council for like your junk drops, you have the cows for just mass number of things, and you can also use them for white and base items, and then you have ancient tunnel for your level 85 area. Armor's robes generally aren't used very often. Some people love them, but I personally don't find them super nice. You could use it on some weird things. I prefer just relaxing builds. That's why I build things I do. And I also don't build pure elemental ones usually, unless I'm farming a very specific area. Like, I probably won't respec... Ow! Damn you bastards! Well, we got some of them. Oh, you're cold immune. Sweet. Let's go ahead and drop out meteors, and they'll probably wander back to me. Whew, that was close. Yeah, these are mana burning me. That's why I'm having to use full rejuves and healing potions. I hate that. They need to fix that mana burn. That has been a problem forever. Because if I don't have my mana, I immediately am just boned. Ah! Die, you fool. See, mana burn! Sucks ass. What about that weird staff with +5 to XP? Pretty cool. Probably never use it. Oh, the Skull Collector. If it's the one I'm thinking of. I might... Is it Skull Collector or the Mahjong Bong? Yeah, mana burn. I mean, I have a decent amount of mana too. But it basically does... I forget what the multiplier is, but it's hundreds of times the damage it should. This is not hardcore. I don't do hardcore online. I do hardcore in single player. But hardcore online is just asking for trouble, especially during the first few months of playing the game, because you're about to die to lag. Pretty much guaranteed. Mang songs? Yeah. I can never remember. I don't use it, so that should tell you something. Forward to all skills, 5% XP game. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I don't use it, so it's one of those things where it's like, eh. Let's see. Is it worth putting Mass P Topaz in helm and chest, or just helm and run good gear? It depends on where you're farming. If you are farming somewhere that you have like a super easy time with, go ahead and just load up on those topazes in your chest and helm. I actually have one of those in my stash right now. But if you're doing like hell runs or something like that, I would just put it in the helm. Yeah, hardcore online. It's not a death sentence. It's doable. It's just not fun for me, because I will get really, really salty if I die to the game just being like, oh, server's going down now. Oh, your character's dead. Tough shit. That does annoy me. That makes me salty and very angry and not want to play the game for a while. And I have learned over the years to avoid stuff like that because I want to enjoy my games. Are the hybrid builds fast enough to farm meth quickly? Yes. There's some that are better at it than others. Like the Firewall Blizzard Sorceress is really good at farming Mephisto. But the Orb Meteor is okay at it. Trying to think what other ones you'd actually want to do on him. The Lightning one is not good at it. It's okay, it's just not good. Yeah, just a moment, and I'll show you my skill tree. Whenever we get to the stairs, I'll show my skill tree. Come through the fire, you fools! There you go. Let's see, that should be right about there? Yeah. I really wish meteors could smash chests and stuff too. You're running Pindle and don't even get touched. Load up on P Topaz, then help with your odds. Yeah. More Magic Find, as long as it's not slowing you down or causing you to die a lot, is perfectly fine. That's just kind of like the approach for that. We actually have, yeah. I thought I saw some lightning enchanted nonsense going on in there. He's fire enchanted, so he's gonna be a pain in the ass. There he goes. Oh, and he gave us 2. Caps us off, actually. What is the minimum item to imbue? Generally, if you're imbuing, it's just based on your character level. Just a second. So this should be the stairs. Yeah, that's the stairs. Let's go look at our skill tree real quick. So my skill tree, I have 1 point in all of these. 20 in Frozen Orb, 1 in Cold Mastery. This is because Cold is my secondary element. On the fire end of things, I put points into this just early on. I've kind of just left them alone in there. I haven't really used it very much, but you use it in normal. So, and I didn't want to waste a respec, so we just kind of kept those. We have 1 point in Warmth. We have Max Fireball. We maxed that first and then Frozen Orb. And then after we maxed both those, we came down this way and got Meteor to level 20. And yeah, we have some points in Fire Mastery. Well, if you're not going to use Meteor at all, you actually want to be alternating between these two. Let's see. Let's go ahead and show that message. And I actually prefer Meteor over Firewall, by the way, as far as appearances go. I think this just looks cool with I think the rock could be bigger, but I love the little splash of fire. Whereas with this, it just kind of looks like somebody lighting gasoline. They're both cool, but to each their own. And what mercenary rune words am I running currently? We have Fortitude on his armor, because we found a low rune. I found it off screen, unfortunately. But yeah, we went ahead and made Fortitude. He's currently using a blood helmet that we crafted for some life leech, which we need to have more. And then we have Insight for meditation. Let's see. A buddy is leveling up Whirlwind Barb. What kind of weapons should that use? Should he be making a black and myth, or do not make myth? Do not ever bother with myth. It's not worth the runes to put in it. Just any armor will be better than that. Use a stealth. It's better than that. Treachery's probably your mid go-to for that build, and then or a smoke. Do I even read the chat? Yes, I read the chat. And I'm usually reading chat and playing the game at the same time. And also, I said that whenever you first posted it, I said it before you posted your second line. There is a stream delay. Do you guys stay dual spec until after Hell? Yes. New player trying to beat Hell as a pure Blizzard source and having a very hard time of it. Yes, you will. That's one of the reasons why I'm working on an upcoming video. I find Meteor a little bit easier to use because I can kind of splash it down and then run them through it. Whereas with Firewall, you have to lead them along the line of it to actually keep them in it unless you can slow them down. But I like them both. They're both good. Low runes are going to be super uncommon. Can you join in game? Not this one right now. I'm just trying to get through Hell difficulty. I'll probably be doing some Magic Find runs and stuff like that with groups, though, if you guys want to do those. It may not be tonight, but we will probably be doing those. I think this one might be a top right or mid. I think it's a mid. Let's just teleport through. Yep, it's a mid. Let's go here. And I'm poisoned to high hell because fuck me. You're on Xbox, so it's harder to aim. Honestly, any of the positional ones are a pain in the ass on console. Last I haven't tested Inferno in this. Oh, these guys are all fire immune. Sweet. Is he cold? Oh, that one's cold immune. Okay, are you guys done in there? Thank you. Rush 8 people. I mean, I probably could rush people, but yeah, I still have to go through every single class before I start doing any kind of like rushing or super magic find or anything like that. Thunderstorm is kind of ass nowadays. It used to be okay, but ever since the enemy buff, it's become kind of just like junk tier, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't usually recommend it. It used to be a thing. It's not really a thing anymore. And yes, I am coming this way for a reason. And it's not to get poisoned, but apparently we are going to just do that constantly. Made a CTA early, only got 1 battle orders. No! Playing as on which you should use these. Okay, you're playing as on which skill of these should you use? Jab. Jab and then charge strike if you're going melee. Dust Shroud or Mage Plate for your Enigma hammered in. Probably Mage Plate because Dusk Shroud is the exceptional cloth one, isn't it? Because no, wait, I'm getting those mixed up. Because there's a, I can never remember which one's the exceptional one. I think it's, wait a minute. Ghost Armor is the exceptional one. So Dusk Shroud is the elite. So yeah, Dusk Shroud would be it. What I consider to be my main class, Necromancer. Was preloaded and ready to watch the stream, but minutes before it started, your father called and was on the phone. No! Well, hopefully you had a good conversation with him. Magic finding along with you on your Blizzard Sorceress. Hopefully you find some good stuff. Hi, Hollywood. How long does it take me to get the new tune through hell? Depends on if I'm like rushing through. Like with these, I'm not trying to hurry through. I'm trying to just kind of go through and show what the experience would be for like a normal player. But if I was rushing through, probably about, I would say maybe 8 to 10 hours if I really just kind of just shoved my butt through. But it would really just depend on the class and what I'm doing. Because usually I prefer to just kind of go through in relax mode. Where did you find the Monarch Shield? We found it super early on the Necromancer, oddly enough. I think we found it in, was it Act 1 or Act 2? Someone who, I could bring up the old VOD and check, but it takes me a few days to get through hell while I'm streaming, though, if I'm not kind of like focusing on it. Got 2 Viper Magi, both ended up being ethereal. Oh no! Let's go ahead and grab some healing potions, and unfortunately we didn't get anything good from him. I decided to check though. Royal Shield. I'm gonna keep that for reasons. We're actually getting a good number of just like random junks, as opposed to like really good stuff. What are you missing with that poison? It gets you down to 1 life. It's just, that's as low as it can take you initially. That's not the one I wanted to transfer. But yeah, poison will take you down to 1 life. If you get hit with poison while you're at 1 life, you will die, though. Just as a heads up. Best armor base for Fortitude on Mercenary. The highest defense that his strength can support. It kind of depends on your other gear. Because if you have plus strength gear, you can get up into like some pretty ridiculous things. If it's ethereal, you can get into even more ridiculous things. But I just do Wire Fleece because that actually works well because I usually use my Fortitude on a Boazon in single player. So that's usually what I put on her because I like the look of it. And it's not terribly high strength requirement. It's higher than a Archon plate, but it's fine. Mercs dying from poison is the worst. Yeah, monsters and mercenaries and minions can 100% die from poison. Just like any poison. Your mercenary dies after Andy runs. Run Andariel at the end of your run and just save an exit after you pick up everything, and he should be fine. I'm debating whether I'm actually going to use this or not. It's a maybe. We could probably use it on our Paladin when we go through, because Paladin's going to be the next. As far as characters go, I mean, our strength is actually... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, we do have enough. I was thinking it was 166, not 156. If you're going to be using a Spirit, 156 strength, if you don't like your rounded off to 5s. If you are going to use a Splendor, or if you're a Paladin, you can go lower strength, though. And is it possible to get a Hellfire Torch and or an Annihilus Charm? Yes. They are both in off-ladder. Annihilus Charm, you have to sell a Stone of Jordan in Hell difficulty, and it will say Diablo walks the earth. You go find a super new unique spawn location. I personally, if I'm just going to straight out kill him, I prefer Frigid Highlands. If I'm going to trick him, I'll do Chaos Sanctuary and use the seal trick. And you just save 1 seal with a super unique on that. You need him to teleport to Meph, though, so you can moat him. You need the insight for the Mana Leech. Do you have a Lifesteal Helm on your Mercenary? That would actually usually help, but it doesn't save him all the time. We're going to be doing a Zealot, because we've gotten stuff that we can reasonably do a Zealot through Hell. Honestly, you can make everybody except for the Act 3 mercenaries semi-useful. What's the top tier shield for a cold source other than Spirit Monarch? Splendor isn't bad. You could run a 2-hander of some sort if you really wanted to. That wouldn't be ideal. But Splendor would be like my second pick for lower strength requirement. Unfortunately, Spirit is pretty much ubiquitous on Sorceress builds at the high end. Lidless is nice, but Splendor has Magic Find. That's why I recommend Splendor over Lidless. Are set gears worth to get, or is everything just runes? Some set items are good. The Sorceress, the Tal Rasha's set, is actually stronger in Resurrected than it was in Legacy because of the resistance changes, because it'll actually give you minus fire and minus lightning resist. Should a Lightning Orb Sorceress after reaching FO 20, CM 1, Lightning 20, CL 20, Lightning Mastery 20, pump Charge Bolt or to lean into Lightning, or pump Cold Mastery a bit to more even? Depends on what you plan on farming with it. Personally, I would lean more into the Lightning. Would Uber Diablo or whatever for any spawn on Council on level 3 Meph area? Yes. Though I wouldn't usually fight him there. Do gem shrines recharge? I don't think so. There's a few shrines that do recharge for those of you that are curious, but I don't think gem shrines are one of them that do. Teleport time! Sweet. And did we actually turn in the... Yeah, we did. We didn't get our ring, did we? I forgot to get my ring! Full Blizz Source, it can beat Hell. It's not recommended. Act 5 will give you a lot of pain. That's garbage. This magic ring does me no good either, Ormus. Bite me. Twitch I use primarily for my art stuff, and unfortunately my channel over there, I don't get any views on it. If I'm doing Diablo, I get like maybe 5 viewers, so it's a lot easier to stream whenever you're able to interact with people. So figured I'd just put this where the Diablo stuff is, and this I can actually, the way I have it set up, I could technically stream to both, but not the same thing, if that makes sense. Because I have multiple streaming programs set up custom for each platform. So I do wish that YouTube would implement a point system. I might work on trying to get like a bot that I can do that with, but because it's just tracking how long you're here and how much you talk. That's all the Twitch thing does. I just get drowned out on Twitch, so. You love the full Saigon set with Angelic Ring and Amulet. Feel like you can make it all the way through Nightmare with those? Yeah, you probably could. And just get a good weapon on it. You almost wish Ormus would give us mats to craft a ring. Yeah, that would be nice. That would actually be a really good tutorial thing. I might... That would actually be a really good suggestion. That's a good one, Siska. 83 watching, only 23 likes. Let's get those numbers up. Thank you. If you have quite a treasure there in that Herodric Cube, yes. You're stuck on Ancient in Hell. Any tips? Look at the normal... I think it would be the second stream of the Sorceress. Whenever we did... It was either the second or third stream of the Sorceress. We did the Ancients, and I showed off an Ancient trick. That will work in Hell as well. Basically, you trap them on a spot where the AI can't figure out how to go around a little notch. And then you just let your mercenary poke him to death while he's bugged. That, or you can just kite them all around. Would it make sense to have an Act 1 mercenary if you are a summoning necromancer and don't need the mercenary tanking? I mean, yeah, it's fine. I actually prefer Act 2 mercenary for the auras, but Act 1 mercenary can do similar things. Like, she can get Faith, and you can get Bramble for, like, the boosted damage and the boosted thorns, but not really exceptional. She's not a bad mercenary by any means. She's just second tier. Please let this be Angelic. I am tired of Cathans. You know what? No, I'm not even going to keep it, game. You can suck it.
I need a key.
Not even going to keep that. I am insulted by your Cathan seal. I already have 2 of them. I need my Angelics. It's not through any door. There's actually a way to bug every mercenary. The Act 2 mercenary is special in that he's too dumb to open doors. He's a dumbass. He doesn't know how to turn the knob. But the Act 2 mercenary is easiest to bug because he doesn't know how to open doors, so you actually can bug him there. The other mercenaries you have to bug in the jail to get it consistent. I am online right now, but I normally play single player. Survivability with Holy Freeze might seem better once you're fully geared, in your opinion. I actually really love Holy Freeze. The Act 2 mercenary is the cheapest to get up to a reasonable strength. It's probably the way I would phrase it. The Act 5 mercenary is probably the second cheapest, with the rogue being third, and then to get the Act 3 mercenary to be useful requires basically the income of a god. I literally will not like, I make backups of saves so I can show how to do the Act 3 Mercenary because it's so expensive, and I don't want to spend all that on an Act 3 Mercenary. But you can make them kill about as fast as an Act 2 Mercenary. No idea what character to use for hardcore. If it's your first time in hardcore, I'd probably go Necromancer. It's going to be a little bit slow, but if you do a Bone Necro, you can actually become darn near indestructible. And I actually like the Hawaiian set. It's not great, but it's good enough. I have used parts of it. Is it an endgame set? No. Is it fun? Yeah, it kind of is. I should probably be leveling up now that I think about it, instead of just teleporting around looking for the waypoint, which was right here by the entrance. So let's see. And with the servers acting up kind of like they are, I'm not going to recommend hopping game to game right now. I'd probably... Hey, there's a second low rune. What? Oh, game. Don't want low runes. I want Vex runes. I want runes. I want the useful ones. Low is nice, but not necessary. Ah. I know. Someone's going to be like, you're mad about getting... Yeah, I am. Suck it. It's not a bad rune. There's a few rune words you can use it in. Yeah, Bone Necro. If you can get 2 runes, make the Necro armor as well and use... But the strategy for the Bone Necro is literally... You throw up a bunch of bone walls, you spear everything to death, you corpse explode if you need to speed things up. Rinse, repeat. Everywhere. Everywhere. You know, I'm the only high rune I'm gonna get is low. Low runes are indeed very rare, but I have found 2 in the past 2 days now. If we start finding Zods, then I'll know something's up. I don't think this is high enough level for Zod, though. But yeah, Vex would be nice. I don't mind killing stuff here. This is actually relatively easy territory for me. It's just, whenever we get down in the sewers, that's going to suck a little bit. And going into this place right here is going to suck a little bit as well. Hey, we've got a boss mob. He's extra fast. Too bad those things just shatter in a heartbeat. And you are cold immune. You're probably the most irritating thing in the area.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't need that shield. I'd rather have it 3-socket. Because those are good for sanctuaries, which is a resistance shield. It's basically an upgrade to Ancient's Pledge, for those who are curious. Oh, there's their boss. Okay. That's why they weren't dying. I don't want to be in the middle of that nonsense just yet. 1 second and I'll answer your question. Saw a question from a new player over there on the side, and I will deal with it in un momento. Okay, you're new to the game, so you don't know much about making things in the cube. You shouldn't need to actually craft much in the cube with the Necro. Rune words are going to be your big thing. You found yourself a 4 open socket Monarch? Nice. Glad you guys are getting the streamer's luck. You need you need bears to make an infinity. Yeah, you need 2 of them. 2 of them. 2 pains in the butt. I think low goes... It's 28. So it'd be 30, so 28 is there. Yes, there is a system to my madness. There is order in the chaos. Cube crafting is really nice to learn, though. It can help you with a lot of stuff. Like learning how to make caster belts and stuff like that will be useful, but it's not necessary to beat the game. I just usually recommend it as an option. Worst possible outcome, 25 FCR on that spirit. Hey, we got 1% higher than that. That's not bad. Whenever I saw the fire resist, I was half expecting to look up and see Ruby above it. But no, Ruby's a higher percent. Ruby Jewel of Fervor. You do not want to know how many times I've gotten the fire resist Ruby. It is infuriating. I think I have like 5 of them on my Go Mule, which is ridiculous. That are fire resist. But hey, 25 FCR and plus 2 skills still isn't bad. It's just not optimal. It's not the best thing ever. Let's actually look for that waypoint real quick so I don't have to keep using TP scrolls. There it is. Is it worth a hell rune and a scroll to unsock it and repeat? Generally, my rule, if you're curious, is I wait until I have 2. Like, that's the reason I haven't re-rolled this one, is because I only have the 1 Monarch right now. If I had a second Monarch, I would actually load up the second one with Spirit, and then unsocket the lower of the 2, and then just keep repeating that until I get one that I want, or one that's good enough. If that makes sense. No, we're playing softcore. If I'm playing online, I'm playing softcore. Let's go ahead and just take out the wings first so we actually have room to run around. But no, hardcore I'll play on single player, but I won't play it online. It's not generally worth the frustration. That's actually tempting. No, I'm not going to keep it. I will start hoarding everything if I do that. You can unlock a chest to get a key that has a... Okay. So now we've got to do the hard part. This is going to be Battle Maid Serena, which is cold immune. Let's go ahead and get him in the doorway. Kind of sad that our mercenary is being kind of dense right now. Okay, so she stayed down there. And she's not going to have many problems with... Yeah. She's not going to be able to track him, so he can just stab her as much as he wants. Let's see. Almost got a desync and ghouls from crypts early. Oh, ow! I was reading chat instead of reading what's happening on screen. Just a moment. I have to meteor you. Oh, you are mana burn. Nice. Full rejuve. Crisis Merc. Okay, fire immune. We're not fire immune, but fire resistance. Don't mana burn me, you butt. But yeah, we get the thing going there. The AI still as good as Far Cry. You got a question. Equipped a black flail on your barb, but it doesn't get the 40%. Oh. Black. Okay. Dual wielding weapons. A little bit of a primer here. Each weapon swing basically just takes that own weapon's numbers into it. So if you have like black on one and just a normal weapon on the other, you'll have 40% crushing blow on the black swing, but no crushing blow on the other weapon swing. So it won't count your second weapon towards your crushing blow chance. Waiting at least over 30 seconds after every Pindle run just to make another game. Yeah, there's a thing where it says, like, there's issues contacting the servers because I don't know what it is that they're doing. But it seems to be like once a character's been in a game, it has to, like, somehow wait for that game to expire before it'll let you do your thing.
May the Black Book bring a black day to hell.
Yay, more stat points. So that's going to get sold. That's going to go into our stash. But yeah, I'm not sure whether it's the servers or something with one of the patches they've done recently. Yeah, they only apply to that weapon or slot. I mean, you still can, like, if you have Crushing Blow here and here, they'll stack. If you have Crushing Blow here and here, they won't. If you have gloves, these will stack together. Because anything you have that's off weapon will apply to every attack. Anything you have on weapon will only apply to attacks with that weapon. Can't spam Pimble at the moment. Yeah, I would be doing long Magic Find runs right now. I would literally just have a line of the areas this class is designed to farm and just go through, farm those areas in one game, and then go on to the next one. And that also has an advantage if you happen to roll multiple unique rings or unique phase blades if you're in hell difficulty. Stuff like that, you can actually force it to drop a different one. But it's super uncommon for that actually to come into any kind of real effect. So let's see. Do I want to get the waypoint up here? No, I think I want to get the waypoint up here. Oh, I over-teleported. Yikes. There we go. That's what the stream's here for. Let's see. The sewer is the same as ancient tunnels. No. I believe the sewers in Act 2 are level... Ooh, they might not even be level 80. They're going to be fairly low. It's going to be either low 80s or high 70s, though. I don't have that number on the top of my head because I don't farm down there. It's going pretty good, Vesku. We actually found another low rune. So if I wanted to, I could make a second Fortitude. We could do Fortitude weapon if we want to. Don't make a Fortitude weapon. It makes things run away. Socketed gear for your source. You take off all Magic Find. And farm something with just a lot of just junk enemies in it. You do not want to be killing bosses or super uniques. You want to be killing just base trash. White cows, stuff like that. For the socketed items. You also want to consider possibly making some junk characters for socket quests. Let's see, where's the other sewer entrance? Because I know we have the one down there. There it is. I want one that's not far away from the waypoint. Sewers is 74 to 75? Okay. Yeah, I would have to bring up the list for Act 2 sewers. I think these sewers are a little bit higher, but still not really ideal. And yes, I'm resting in the corners to let my mana recover without having to use a potion. Oh, wow. That's actually really uncommon, by the way. To get 2 flat walls. Because the way this area generates is you have the 4 points for the sewer entrances, and then you'll actually be able to spawn the various pods off the side. So it's really, really uncommon to have 2 flat walls. If you're looking for a level 85 area early, the pits in Act 1. They're in Tomoya Highland, just off the... you go through the outer cloister, and then you just get straight to them. Let's go up here and rest our mana for just a second. Where do you find ancient tunnels in Act 2? Lost City. They're going to be just off one of the city clusters in the Lost City. Can you up socketed items? Nope. Only thing you can up are uniques and rares. And it looks like we've got an inner circle one, which is a little bit more of a pain to find, but we should be able to get it. Let's go up here and grab this for just a minute, get our mana back up. Best area to farm Skin of the Viper Magi. Nightmare Mephisto is usually a really reliable source for that one. It's really good armor. If you happen to find it, definitely keep it. Okay, there's our goal. These guys are cold immune. Forget where I spotted them. See, they died. Hey, Firebirds. You make very good burritos. Sorry. I'm hungry. It's just one of those things. What's the best way to get Gold Dagger? Right now, the trending way is to actually gamble it with a level 11 character. Is that the best way? If you have easy access to gold, yeah. It requires like half an hour to an hour. Personally, I have terrible luck with it. I've spent 4 million gambling for it and not gotten it. I would go Nightmare Mephisto before I do normal bail for anything. There is the spot under Bloodraven that's an 85 zone with lots of boxes. The Mausoleum. Personally, I prefer the pit over the Mausoleum. But that's just me. The pit can spawn more bosses, if I remember correctly, because you have the 2 floors. I might try gambling with my level 12. I leveled him up. Stupidly, but yeah. Do we have anything we need here? Not really. I do find it really creepy that he sells Gothic Plate. I never expect him to sell armor, but he does. So we've got that. Now we have to do the hard part, the Travancore. This is actually going to be a part where I'm going to have to concentrate, so once I get into the council, I probably won't reply to messages very quickly. Mausoleum does have those chests that have a good chance of loot. They have gold chests, but so does the pit. Oh, the T intersection ones? It can spawn those. Those are not guaranteed spawns. But this is going to be a tough fight. Nightmare Mephisto, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Can we get some... Let's get the Watchers first. I'm trying to bait just a couple of them in. And we have a dual immune, which means the mercenary's going to have to kill it. They are all inside, which is kind of irritating. Because we didn't get any on the outside spawn. Which is going to make this a royal pain in the ass. I want them to come out at me. Got a lightning enchanted one. Did we get him baited? But yeah, generally with this build, this is probably one of the harder spots in the game. Just because, yeah, these guys. If you can bait them out in small bites, it's a little bit more reasonable. And they won't target the mercenary, by the way, because I have them bugged. You go Pits as well, but Mausoleum is nice for getting Monarch or Elite Body Rune Words for the... Oh, yeah, when you first get to hell. You also have to deal with What's-Her-Face, though. I'm noticing there is something odd about teleport in this. You'll notice that the mercenary doesn't always teleport with me. I want to get this guy over here by himself. He's lightning enchanted, which is going to suck for me. I think the mercenary can handle it. Okay, so he's down to half. Go, mercenary, go! Ring around the mercenary. Well, that was probably the worst of this part. Did we get another one baited out? Yes. Now the guys here should usually be fire and lightning immune. So you generally, if you are lightning cold, you're going to be doing kind of a similar thing. Let's see. The clay golem doesn't like coming with you. Yeah, for some reason, teleport is weird in this. It doesn't feel like it's actually running off the base game. Just walk past Blood Raven. I mean, you can. It doesn't really hurt anything. And yes, we are taking this extra cautious because I'm trying to read chat while doing it, so... Let's see. We do still have a couple up here. Ouch. There is still a boss one as well. Way we know, this quest has not been completed. You have to kill all the named ones before that quest will close. Are they all lightning enchanted? Seriously? Is it seriously? Bite me, game. And he ran away as well. Less of them there are, the less hydras we'll have to deal with too. It looks like the hydras are actually ignoring the mercenary, which is a little bit weird. No, you don't get to spawn. There we go. We got all the named ones. Let's see. And while teleporting with the mercenary, you don't seem to get the insight aura, meaning you have to stop a lot more than the old game. I think it depends on how far you teleport. Because, like, if we teleport up here, we might be actually getting out of his range. And it may have to be refreshing, which could definitely lead to that. And with the wider screen support, there is definitely a chance of some of that being a serious issue. But the rest of the council, not really as big of a deal. These guys are good for rune drops. They're good for... They can give you rainbow facets and all kinds of fun stuff. And good for crafting materials, too. Let's see. And there's no reason not to do teleport with this sorceress, by the way. Oh, yeah. We can get more of those. In case you guys are wondering, I really do have an item that will make this easier if I wanted to. I do have a lower resist wand. Saw a barb doing huge leaps by moving their screen to the side with the inventory window. Yeah, you can do that with teleport too. Melee attacks, your durability. Yeah, physical damage will cause durability to go down. Just assume that if you're getting hit, you're taking durability damage. Fastest way to level 99, kill things. No, there are optimized paths to it. It kind of depends on how detailed you actually want to go with it. Because, I mean, there are points where it's optimal to do the Ancients of each difficulty. So, and it is possible to skip the Ancients of each difficulty. Ow! Ow, wow, wow, wow. And I think, nope, he's not fire enchanted. He's just not taking any damage from that. There you go. And that is the last time we actually have to hoard the cube, by the way. Have a good one, Sebastian. May you have good magic finding luck in the future as well. And yes, we do have to check the minion skulls, and it's garbage. We're looking for a good Splendor, because I think that's what I want to actually use on the Necromancer now that we've beaten the game with him. And with the Mercenary bugged, I'm going to have to be extra careful down here, so you may notice I'm not going to go, like, teleporting around. I'm going to be shooting into, like, rooms and trying to scout a little bit, just because that's going to make life a lot easier for me. Go, Mercenary, go. Jeez. Wreck their face. I'm pretty sure Hydra does not. I'm like 99% sure it doesn't. But like a bow shot will. If that makes sense. Like a multi-shot or a strafe will. Oh, you're immune to cold, huh? Tough. We've got other answers for that. So far, you get to get unpoisoned, so we don't need to be spending money on you. Yeah, I love the dolls. The dolls that can just kiss my ass. They're actually not my least favorite enemy. My least favorite enemy is still Gloams. Gloams will forever be my mortal enemy. If I end up making a conversion of D2 into 5th edition D&D, I am 100% making sure that there is like something with the druid for like labeling a mortal enemy, and Gloams are on that list. It would be an unsanctioned conversion, by the way, because Blizzard does not respond to my emails at all, which kind of pisses me off. Highest drop from the Hell Countess, I believe, is low, but you're not going to get much above an ist usually. Really, the Dark Lords aren't that bad. They're just kind of like in the way. And we did get a level up. Please let this be the stairs down. It is. Yay, we could have just teleported straight across there. That would have been dumb to do, but we could have. Oh, yeah. Fire enchanted dolls. Gotta love them. This is the floor that I'm worried about. So I'm going to just be casting this rather frequently to hear if I hear a against. He has seen something. And it's just maulers. I can deal with maulers. I think we actually do have dolls, though. Dolls will one-shot me, by the way. I don't have good block, and I don't have enough strength to actually survive that. I mean, enough dexterity to actually block it. I don't have enough life to survive it. I have no damage reduction. And we do want the... Yep. Dolls! Dolls, 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 dolls. Bite me, dolls. Holy shit, they're extra fast dolls, too. That's gonna suck. You know what? YOLO! We're gonna die doing this because we've got dolls. Any tips on dealing with dolls? Don't. No, you can use your mercenary to kind of bait them out and have the mercenary take their explosion, and that can actually work fairly well. The only problem is that's down to level 3, so let's go ahead and put the town portal up there. You're looking for a Vex for Hodo. Yeah, they are very fast. Let's go ahead and allow that message. But yeah, extra fast dolls you don't want to fuck with. Especially in hell difficulty whenever you're not fully geared. If you are just going through, you want to just get the hell away from them. But as far as like tricks to deal with them, if you have minions or a mercenary, you can actually bait them onto the mercenary and back off outside their radius. Their radius is, if I remember correctly, it's like 2 or 3 range adder. So basically like a spear range, if I remember correctly. But you want to let the mercenary engage them, back off, kill them on the mercenary because the mercenary won't take damage from them exploding. But generally, recommendation for dolls, just don't deal with them. Go the hell away from them. Pretend they are Satan. And there is our waypoint. Normally, if I'm farming Hell Mephisto, I'm just teleporting past them anyway, but I kind of wanted to show fighting them, but at the same time, I don't want to just immediately get one shot, because that's no fun. That's no fun at all. It's one of those few enemies, no matter what you have, I recommend juking. Now, if you were playing like an Amazon or something like that, we kill them before they get close to us. But this one, unfortunately, due to like our damage output, we're good at killing things. We're not good at being sworn by things. Town portal or teleport, yeah. Or high block rate. We don't have a high block rate on this character because we use it in life. But, and also, our shield is not really ideal for that. I mean, it's good enough, but it's not ideal. Now, if we wanted to just rush through this, we could just teleport straight to Mephisto and take him down. In fact, it's mildly tempting to do so. So gamble to +2 mana. I mean, +2 paladin, 65 mana. Steel, 33 life, 8 all res. Oh yeah, that would be actually a decent circlet. Highest rune Hell Countess can drop from her special drop table is Ist. The highest rune from her loot table is low. Yep. if seeking Vex. Honestly, cows would be a good way, but also Council. If you have a Blizzard Sorceress, Council's a really easy way to get Vex runes. Chaos Sanctuary can be good for them as well. In fact, Chaos Sanctuary is where I get most of my high runes. So if we wanted to cheese it, what I would normally do is I would actually teleport up this wall and go straight to him, because the spawn locations for the boss mob in here are right by this door. You have them on the middle pedestal, and you'll have them up here in the top right. So you could actually get past the lightning enchanted guy and go straight for him. Oh, 6% Mana Steel. I thought it was Mana Steel and Life. I was like, what? Mana Steel, and Life. Council always destroys your Blizzard Sorceress. Oof. The trick is you generally want to just drop the Blizzard on where they're clustered, because usually they'll have a cluster outside and a cluster inside. You want to drop the outside cluster, drop a Blizzard on them, drop just one Blizzard, teleport out, teleport in, drop another Blizzard, teleport out. This is for like low gear. If you have high-end gear, you can just tank through their asses. But drop the Blizzard, teleport out. Do that a few times. You'll take out the outside ones. Then you teleport up to the second floor, drop a Blizzard on them, and teleport back out again. And you just basically cheese them like that. It's like doing Mephisto, but a little bit more active. But do I? Nah, I'm not going to bother with the lightning guy. But see, you can actually come here, and this is where you can actually... See, there's the bug! The teleport, by the way. Like, luckiest item you got wasn't even for your favorite character. It was +2 assassin, 30 fast run, 20 all resist. Nice. But we could even cheese Mephisto here just by coming down to right here and not engaging either of them. We do have an enemy right there. The dolls just messed you up a second ago. They will do that. I'm trying to figure out where he's spawned up here. So we're just laying down a lot of fire. I don't know why I just like habitually healed right then.
My brothers have escaped you.
And yeah, he can't target the mercenary because we have him bugged, so this is the cheesy way to get Mephisto, by the way. Let's see, what set item? Demon Hide Boots. Those are going to be... Oh, Rite of Passage, I believe. If memory serves, if my brain is working right now. I mean the Traveling Council. I don't usually bother with the ones here, because you have the Lightning Enchanted Boy. The ones on either side aren't too bad, but the actual, like, the dead center guy is a pain in the ass. So I don't usually bother with him. That's going to be... Yeah, Hisaru's. We already have one of those. Take the Scarab Husk. The rest of that's garbage. We have a Mite coming in, so yeah, let's just go ahead and get out of there. I don't know where he spawned. I think he spawned in this spot right here. Yeah, I'm not a great encyclopedia. I'm more of a... I remember the, like, how the gears are formed, and then I have to go look up what the gears are named. So, yeah, that's kind of how my brain works. I know how the stuff works. It's the exact, like, names and stuff that get me. But we've got that part done. I'm going to throw that on the ground so we can get this identified, too.
Yes.
You go there. Is it any good? No. It's sellable, though. How many stash tabs in D2R? You have 3 shared stash tabs and 1 personal tab. I kind of wish that was the reverse. Is the pits a good place for the no MF item runs for base, or is there a better spot? Honestly, anywhere there's a lot of enemies are good for the no magic find item runs, unless you're looking for things like Caduceus's or like Berserker axes and stuff like that. If you're looking for like monarchs or armors, like the light armors, generally you're perfectly fine farming pretty much anywhere in hell. At least that's my approach to it. Anywhere you can find a lot of enemies. Because what you need is you need to kill something. It needs to, say, roll a base of the item you're looking for. Then it needs to roll that it's an upgraded to elite. So you need a lot of kills to get through those 3 steps. And then you need it to not roll magic. So you want no magic find. I call it my anti-magic find run. But yeah, you have 1 personal stash and 3 shared stashes. I kind of wish it was 3 personal stash, 1 shared, and then we could just use the shared to like transfer things in. I could just keep 1 of each rune in there. I could keep 1 of each P-gem, or 4 of each P-gem, depending on how I'm feeling, and then some crafting materials, and then have less mules if I had all personal, but whatever. It is what it is, because that's what it is. But now we are kind of not necessarily in the home stretch. We're just in the less stressful stretch. How am I doing on drink? I might need to get more drink. Because I am officially out. So I will be right back getting drink. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let's read the chat in here real quick. Sorry for the little bit longer thing there. Area levels matters for the item you're trying to find. Yes, though most hell items that you want don't really require level 85 to get. PO is an upgrade version. I wouldn't say it's an upgrade of D2. It's definitely in the same genre, though. I actually prefer Path of Exile's skill system, but I prefer Diablo 2's itemization. I'm just trying to read back through all the messages real quick. Exciting to turn this on. Yeah, sorry about that, Sean. I had to go get a new drink. You got a level 76 beast. Okay, groovy. Oh, you guys are talking about PoE. I don't know too much about the modern PoE. I know about old PoE, whenever it had 3 difficulties. The new one, I haven't made it through the 10 acts yet, because I actually like going through and enjoying the story. There were other things that I don't talk about on stream, but yeah. I had to take care of something. I didn't think I'd have to take care of it after only 2 hours, though. Sort of weird at first, but you played Diablo 2 solo and beat it anyway, so you didn't stand out too much. Okay. Never been able to get into PoE yourself? I think it would be easier to get into PoE if you were here whenever it first launched. Because whenever it first launched, it wasn't as bloated as it is now. In PoE, you don't need to reach the end game in order to enjoy your build. I actually enjoy theory crafting builds. I don't enjoy farming that much. Farming can be cathartic, but it's not very cathartic for me in PoE. Because the drop chances are like super low. Let's see. I would mention why it took so long, but I know there's people who are listening that I don't want to know. So let's go ahead and return to game. And let's see. We are ready to go through Act 4. We found Blackbog's Sharp Syncadeus. I have to make a Poison Necro. I've been working on trying to figure out some things. There's some changes I would make that would make the... There's some changes I would recommend for D2 that would make the Poison Dagger Necro a lot more viable, but they'll never do them. There'd be too much backlash from purists. And also, we were out of my favorite drink, so I had to decide what not favorite drink I want. So Act 4, not going to be too complicated. We still might have an issue with gloams. But other than globes, I think we're fine. Because most of the rest of the stuff, as you can see, we don't have too much of a trouble with. And Mercenary is still bugged. That's why we didn't, because we didn't leave the game. Let's see. Go ahead and burn through them. Get you down, because you're going to be a little bit more irritating. The Corpulents will pick up bodies, but it's fine. You missed! And if I stay away from them, I can dodge all their shit, so... See, I can fire back, my dude. Ha! Eat it. So let's see. Oh, sorry. I'll put it a little bit lower next time. I generally balance the sound around 100% volume on my headphones, but I keep forgetting Diablo 2 is a bit louder than other games. You can't make a game now? Then I better not leave this one. Because that means the servers probably went down again. They is dead again, Jim! Oh, I'm so glad Mercenary is bugged right now. Otherwise, this would have killed him, like, immediately. And is he cold immune enough, or is he only partially cold immune? I think he is cold immune enough to be annoying. Stab him, mercenary. Good job. Can you just not make a game no matter what server you're on, or can you not make a game based on... Let's go ahead and kill you. It might just be a regional one. I don't know if it's going to be the same issue that was on before. Uno momento, just sec.
Retreat. Retreat.
Sorry about that. You're able to get in just now on EU. It might just be certain servers, because that was an issue for a while. Okay, how far can you take a poison dagger, Necro? You can beat the game with it, but it's not going to be easy. Sorry. Excuse me. Generally, you end up going into being a poison nova, Necro, eventually, just because the AoE. So, are we Gloam? So, we've got Doomcasters. We've got Doom Knights. That leaves one more slot open, I think. They're going to be lightning immune, so if I just keep casting... Yep, we got Gloams. I'm sorry. Jeez. Yeah, I would go ahead and just stab away, as was said. I really don't like these guys. Gloams can suck a dick. Suck a dick. Suck a dick. And this is usually a death of my mercenary as well. Hey, you gave me back my full rejuve I used on him. Thanks. Let's see. Nova's generally easier, but you actually do always have both skills. 30 Diablo. Ooh, that is terrible luck, Vesku. Suicide branch off Nightmare Trap. Thanks. I'm so glad you found that. That's actually a really good one to find. Here's a seriously tough question. And okay. Do charms that are in your cube when your cube is in your inventory work? They do not. I'm trying to farm Zod, Vex, and low kill areas with level 81 or higher enemies. That's pretty much the only thing that's going to affect you. The more players, you'll have more drops and more chances at it being one, but it's literally just kill more enemies in high-level areas. Council's a good source of runes, though. So if you're looking for something like specific to farm the Council. But it's still not going to be an amazing drop rate of them. Let's see. Is Shadow Killer any good for martial arts assassins, or do people go to the store, bot claws with all the skills? For martial arts assassin, a lot of people don't run martial arts assassins. But I can't say I've actually ever used Shadow Killer on a martial arts. I generally go for more like... Ow, this is hurting like a truck, sorry. This area does require a little bit of concentration with Gloams, unfortunately, because they will just ace me if they get too many of them stacking on at once. Let's see. But yeah, Shadow Killer for a martial arts assassin, it could work. It's not going to be bad. It's just not going to be amazing. As far as a Fire Lightning hybrid, generally I'd only recommend it for more skilled players, but it is viable. You can do enough damage. It's not going to like be a big issue, but you're going to struggle in Act 3. But Fireball, Lightning. I don't think you'd have enough points to do specifically those. You could do like Fire with Nova or Lightning with Firewall and have it be okay. But I don't think Fireball and Lightning, you'd be able to get both of them up to a reasonable amount of damage to justify it. Because that's two main skills as opposed to a main and a secondary. Which is kind of how you want to build sorceresses, by the way. Like, the secondary for Lightning is Nova. But I would say that martial arts is probably one that I run the least. So there might be people out there who are like masters of it that say otherwise. Ouch! Jesus. There's Iswal. Yay! Thank you for the full rejuve back.
He was corrupted to the core. I pity
I would do Frozen Orb Fireball for a beginner in Hell. In doing Fireball, you innately just end up getting Meteor. So Meteor Orb and Fireball Orb are pretty much the same build. Izzy Wizzy, Izzy Wuzzy. Ah, more gloams. And it's a lightning enchanted gloam. The best kind. Lightning with extra lightning. Die, you son of a bitch. See, that could have been a Zod rune. if you're curious. So, actually, it probably more likely would have been high thing like Vex or something like that. But still, could have been a Vex rune. For sure. Would you like extra lightning with your lightning? No, I don't want anything to do with lightning. Bite me. We have one more round with gloams in it. And that is going to be Act 5. And yes, I see the one shooting me in the ass. I don't have any more healing potions. Izzy Wizzy's dead. Martial arts with surprisingly fun with a controller. I could see that being fun with a controller. That actually would probably be an easier time for me with the martial arts, because then I'd actually be able to combo buttons into a finisher. Like have 3 skills and then 1 finisher. Yeah, I might try that. I might try that as a controller run. We'll see. And now we're max meteor. Next few levels, it's just straight into mastery. Or we are full on, so it goes over here. That goes over here. Yeah, I'll give it a go. Not online, but I'll probably give it a go with a single player character, because I do have a character I can respec to that. Lightning, egg, spam, lightning, and spam. Okay, God. Okay, Monty Python. Did they buff mob damage for D2R? Nope. Gloams are just buttholes. And we have 1 skill choice remaining, and that's going to go into Fire Mastery, and we're going to start seeing these start skyrocketing in damage because they have a bunch of synergies. We've got 17 levels until that's done. That's going to put us at 91. And then we'll be done with those, and we can either put into Firebolt, or we can start putting it into Inferno for the AoE on this. Probably not going to. Or we could start investing in Frozen Orb being stronger. I might keep this as a Frozen Orb Fireball Sorceress even after. Just because it's so flexible, I can just do anything I want with it. To an extent. How are we looking for space? Not too bad, actually. But no, they didn't buff mob damage. Gloams are just assholes. They always have been. They always will be. They used to be worse, believe it or not. I still hate them. Oh yeah, these guys are fire immune. Why am I fireballing you? Now, what I might do, and I think I am going to do this, and this is probably going to be the death of me, but zoop, 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 bye, woo, hee hee, ha ha, nope, 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 nope. That was a big cluster of nopes. There we go. We literally teleported into a boss mob of gloams, by the way, if you're wondering what that big cluster of nopes was. Goodness gracious, good gravy Marie. At least this place is not terribly unfriendly. And also, you can do this with Meteor, by the way. It's one of the few skills you can do that with. You can hit through walls. Already planning for level 91. Your highest was 86 hammered in before you gave up and lost it, not logging in for a bit. Aw. I mean, we probably won't hit 91 for a long time on this character, because what we'll do is I'll probably get it through hell. I'll probably be doing some magic find off screen with it, but other than that, I probably won't be like trying to actively level it. And then we'll come back later after we finished all 7 classes and then take it to the umpteenth level. I'm not going to do the like race to level 99 because you need like a team for that to make it not take a year and a half. If you have a team, you can actually get through to 99 relatively quick. Just look at the latter seasons on Legacy Diablo 2. Level 99s were fairly quick to come up. What level am I now? Level 74. We're not terribly high level. And I don't think we'll be past maybe at highest 88 by the end of the game. We probably won't even hit 85. Unless we like slow down and kill a lot of things. Ooh, multi-shot. That's a pain in the ass. I want to stay back from that so it doesn't fire at the mercenary. Other than that, it's fine. And yes, Orb is fine in Hell difficulty, as you can tell. Yes, a lot of it was bots. And hate to break it to you, but there will be bots in Diablo 2 Resurrected. There probably already are, unfortunately. It just takes a while for them to get up and running because, well, they have to get the base gear before they can really go complete ham. They probably have them doing Pindle runs right now. And that's probably part of the server instability. My highest level character, 98. Because, frankly, it is not worth the trouble to get to 99. I mean, she's kind of close to it. I could probably just push my luck and just go for 99 on her, but I don't run her enough right now to really get to 99 on her. She doesn't die to anything, so... I have 1 point in Cold Mastery. It's level 8. So we're not using it to puncture through resist or anything like that. I don't recommend it for this build anyway. There is like a weird delay, and it's not even... Yeah, we're not even getting ping spikes. There's like a weird delay to clicking the things. The game creation time limit being up to a minute makes you think it's people spamming Pindle. Spamming Pindle? Good God, I cannot talk. Very well could be. And I can guarantee you there's at least some bots out there, even if they're not publicly available. Save me, mercenaries, save me! I don't really need him to, but it's fine. Hey, there's another monarch. We can run a socket quest on that. My favorite class? Necromancer. Easily Necromancer. Is it the best class? No. The strongest class is hands down probably the Paladin. But is it my favorite class? Yes, because I enjoy the playstyle of it a lot. I especially like the Bone Necro. I love the summons. The summons are awesome, but the Bone Necro is just so freaking consistent. It's painful. But yeah, I'm a Necromancer player, tried and true. I would have to say my second favorite would either be Paladin or Druid. Sorceress is kind of like middle of the road. I recognize what she's good at and I use her for that, but she's not really my favorite to play usually. She's just one of those that does the job well. Summoners are Lagomancers, but they don't exist anymore. Nope, this is softcore. I don't play hardcore online. 'Cause lag. Oh, yay. Speaking of getting paid $800 or something, one of these days I should show you guys the amount of spam I'm getting from these, like, third-party selling sites. Holy shit. They definitely are driving their stuff, and yes, it's one of them that you see a lot of bot spam for. One of them offered me $500 for an ad. I was like, no. I won't be putting that on my channel because that is just asking to get my channel shut down. Because that is like 100% against the terms of service. For you, been playing hardcore offline? Yeah, my hardcore characters are offline as well. For you, it's Sorceress, then Necro, then Druid, then Paladin, then Assassin, then Amazon, then Barbarian last. I agree with you 100% on Barbarian last. I would put Amazon and Sorceress at about the same level for me. Assassin and Barbarian are my lowest ones. I mean, I love traps, and I recommend them for new players, and it is one of the best starting classes. It is not my favorite. By any stretch of the imagination. You've been going through your first playthrough ever to make it into hell as a Wind Druid. Used to be Barbarian main through and through, but yeah, casters are really just super consistent in this game. The melee characters, you're really equipment dependent. You know, I'd really love something like this, except instead of like replenish life, give me +2 all skills. And I'd actually consider using, yeah, give me +2 all skills and 20% faster cast instead of hit causes monster to flee and replenish life. And I would totally use that over a spirit. Does Bone Spear hit any resistances? Magic resistance. It's not one that's listed on your thing, but if you see magic immune, that's what they're immune to. Is Bone Spear and the Blessed Hammers. And there are enemies with decent magic resistance too, like the archers in the Harem are actually magic resistant. They're not magic immune, but they have, like, I want to say it's like 75% magic resistance. There are definitely better barbarian players than me. It is just one class that I burned out on early, and I have not been able to get back into long enough to actually really do much with them. I'll do like weird builds with them, like frenzy barbs and stuff are fine, but they're not my favorite. I'd rather do a zealot than a frenzy barb. Skills wise for a bone necromancer, first few levels into getting like your 1 point wonders, teeth, and stuff like that. 1 point into bone armor. And then as soon as you get to 18, you dump into the bone spear and just keep going that until it's 20. And then you start leveling up bone wall and bone prison. And then after, depending on where you're at, you might level up bone spirit before the second bone defensive skill. But yeah, bone spirit is your boss killer. Bone spear is your everything else killer. I mean, you can't give them the full IK set anyway. Give them the armor and the helmet, and that's it. I've never tried it on them, but you can give them that set because they can equip barbarian helmets. Yay! Congratulations, Unicycle. Ancients, I would seriously just do the bug trick on them. Bug your mercenary, get him onto that little ledge, and just let them have at it. Static field the spinny boy that comes over. I suppose I need to go check what this update everyone keeps talking about is. It must have updated while I was offline. Gots to stay the hydrates. So I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Obviously, here through the end of the game, I will have to concentrate a bit because Act 5's variety. I mean, I could teleport past a lot of the stuff, but why would I do that? Ooh, lightning enchanted. Lovely. And we have a little dude that I missed behind me. That's nice. Oh, the console. Because I'm on PC. It didn't. I don't think it gave us an update. If we did, it must have downloaded when I wasn't online. Seriously, rock a barb with 100% enthusiasm if they had a dagger mastery. Yeah, it's a shame that sword mastery doesn't work on daggers. That would make it a lot more interesting. Daggers are one of the only things that doesn't have a way to apply a mastery to it. Because you have claw mastery, you have spear mastery, you do not have bow mastery either, so I guess that's a thing. Though you sort of have just like, the Amazon just sort of has weapon mastery in general if you use penetrate and critical strike. A potion throw barb is not super awesome, I agree. If I wasn't going to use the Monarch I just picked up, I'm going to actually turn it into a 4-socket one. If I wasn't going to use it, I would totally just give it to you, but unfortunately, I am going to be using it. If I find another one, I can give it to you and you can just use a socket quest on it. Just use a normal socket quest on it, it'll be fine. Make a Holy Fire Paladin run through. Well, it is worth noting, there is a build that uses daggers, for those of you that are actually curious. the Warrior Princess Amazon, I don't know if they still call it that, but that's what we called it back in the day, is a melee Amazon. There's a few variants of her that I've heard of. There's like one with Passion that uses Zeal, but it used to be a daggers on. It was daggers and I need to pick up that diadem too, but it was daggers and a shield, and you went for like max block, max evade, all that kind of stuff. You've never played a Sorcerer Necro before? I was going to run Necro next after your Druid is done. For Necro, I would go Bone Mancer. We have guides for it on the channel. If you're really determined to play with Summoners, I would actually go Bone Mancer for normal and then respec into Summoner and Nightmare. Could do Frenzy line and other passives without masteries. Frenzy... Yeah, I guess you could do Frenzy with daggers. Just run dual Whiz Spikes. I am resistant to everything! Ah! And yes, there is a reason I'm picking that up. I'm going to actually burn all 21 of my endgame imbues after we've gotten through Hell on Circlets. You rocked a daggers on through the end of Nightmare way back in the day. It's possible in Hell. It just requires a lot more patience. And that's going to be our other 4-socket Monarch. It's a little bit lower defense, but we're fine with that. I think we have enough Ams and Thulls, right? Yeah, we got our 4s. Yeah, we got 4 of each of them. Oh, we don't have 4 towels. I might have to farm Countess some more off screen. I forgot. I don't have all my towels up and running. We're going to actually need a bunch of them for the Barbarian playthrough as well for normal difficulty. But yeah, Daggers-ons are fun. General improvements to character deletion to help users from accidentally deleting their characters. Stability and performance, various crash stability fixes. Okay, so it's a bug fix patch. That's fine. So I am going to do the Smith, Hephasto, whatever you want to call him. There's like a 50-50 chance he'll murder my face, by the way. Just as a bit of a heads up. Because depends on what auras he has. And what friends he has. If he has a real pain in the ass group of friends, he's going to be a nightmare too. Like if it's all Urdars, I can probably handle it. But if it's all Balrogs, it'd be a pain in the butt. The reason why we can handle all Urdars is we can actually reaction lock them. For the most part. Okay, let's see. You're watching on your phone, PC. Where are you in Act 4? I am in River of Flame. I'm about to kill Hephasto. If we find him quickly. We actually do have to kill him to do the quest, mind you. Resistances can keep you from getting 1 and 2 shot. They're actually very nice. Oh, he's Holy Shock. Gonna be a pain in the ass. I want to get as many of these orbs on him as possible, but unfortunately the range of the orb is about the range of his Holy Shock. Thankfully, we do have 75% lightning resist, so I can sort of just hit through that, but the things that will murder you in one shot in Hell are things like Gloam, so you do definitely want to be careful with those, even if you have max resist. Let's see. Still didn't fix the Merc bug that's been happening still. Have you noticed that when you purchase an Act 2 mercenary that spawned in Hell games, his aura changes to another? It doesn't change, it just changes what's displayed. If it does that on... I don't know if it does it on console, but see, mine says it's Defiance. He's definitely using Holy Freeze. Like, without a doubt, he's using Holy Freeze. It's hitting things. Trust you what your PC says. People have been saying simple overlay bug, but still simple to fix. Yeah, it would be simple to fix it. Does Whirlwind benefit more from bonus skills or trying to get better weapons? Oh, God. Whirlwind is a bit of a pain in the ass. It used to be amazing but it's one of those things where it's like, it's not so good anymore because they changed the mechanics of how it works. It used to be like you just want a high damage, long-reaching weapon so you can hit as many things as possible, but they've changed it, so now you need fast weapons so you get enough hits. You need, which means you're kind of cut out of most of the range options other than pole arms. It doesn't trigger like on striking effects. It's just like, it's a struggle to get working nicely. Any priority for resistances? Lightning first. I'd probably put, I would 100% lightning first. I personally go kind of cold and fire about the same, and poison's relatively easy to get. Our current build is not really getting that for some reason, just because we just haven't gotten any of the good poison resist. Hey, we got a second rune. We can make necro armor. But, yeah. Lightning is number one. Poison is very, very useful to have, but I don't prioritize it because it's usually relatively easy to get on stuff. That's just kind of how I approach that. And we have been getting all the topazes. Holy crap. You guys don't realize, I have a few topazes even on my gem mule, and I have used 7 of them. It's like, why? Why, game? Why? And for most of Act 5, we are probably going to be teleporting through it. Because, frankly, I don't want to deal with Act 5. I love the idea of Act 5. I don't love the actual implementation of it. I know that's kind of weird, but what do you think of going energy shield on hardcore? Energy shield is not usually a good idea if you are not very aware of what you're doing, because the minute you get mana burned, your energy shield is down and you have no defenses. So I would recommend against it. There are ways to make it work, and it's actually a fairly decent thing for PvP strategies, but not for mana burn. The fire AoE, which one? The Nova or the whatchamacallit? The Firestorm. Because the Firestorm will wreck your shit. The reason you do cold is actually a lot of the really super deadly attacks that you're not expecting from the act bosses are actually cold damage. Mephisto has the cold orb, which will just ace you if you don't have cold resist. You have the punch from Diablo if you're a melee character. That will ace you pretty hard. By ace, I mean one shot. Let's see. You know, I wish it wasn't so late. I would 100% order a pizza right now because I am craving. This is going to sound nasty to those of you who have never, like, lived in the southern United States. I don't know if it's popular elsewhere, but I am craving a cheap pepperoni pizza with Tabasco sauce on it. I don't know why. The Nova. The Nova will hurt, but it's not terribly high damage. So you just need a moderate amount of resist for it. Do not stand in his Firestorm, though. His Firestorm will just wreck your shit even if you have resists. Let's see. Any tips on farming gold? If you can do it, Travancole's a really good source, and just get a bunch of gold find. That's usually your best bet for getting a lot of gold quickly. Tabasco, the brand, actually has a smoked chipotle sauce that's really good, too. You had a Big Mac pizza last week, and it was amazing. Chipotle is pretty good on pizzas as well. Used to make taco pizzas as well. Which would probably be... Oh, geez. Ouch. They are just locking me down there. And yeah, I'm going to be killing the stuff in here because I want to get the level before we face Diablo just in case. Mainly because I want that little bit of extra experience. And if we die against Diablo, I'm not heartbroken, but... I want to be not heartbroken and not half my XP bar behind. And you just keep giving me those magic wire fleeces. For those of you curious, I actually really do like the look of wire fleeces, so I will put that extra strength in there just to get them. But yeah, taco pizzas were a cornbread crust with... it's a thin crust, but it's a cornbread crust with refried beans, usually a cheddar or sharp cheddar cheese on it. You cook that usually with either sausage or taco meat, and then you throw in this guy right here. He's a horse. He's just everything that I hate. We're gonna lead him down here, and he's gonna live a nice long life. Because this guy is not worth it. No, this is not hardcore. I don't feel like spending an hour and a half on that guy, though. You had smoked baby back ribs with spicy honey glaze finish. Hey, handsome devil, how's it going? That actually sounds pretty tasty as well, but I'm craving the pizza. But anyway, it was, and this wasn't fast food, but anyway, it's cornbread crust with refried beans, sharp cheddar cheese, and taco sauce or salsa on it, and then you cook it before putting the salsa on. But after that, you'd actually put like sour cream, salsa, lettuce, tomatoes, any other like taco toppings you'd actually want on there. And then there was a place that did it. There was a fast food place that did it, and that was, they would just do a thin crust normal pizza with all that stuff on it. Just smack him with my sword. All of, actually, how much damage do I do with my sword? I'll tell you in just a minute after we kill all these. Whoopah. There's a full rejuve replacement. I really am actually curious now how much damage I do with my actual sword. I do 102 to 190. I suppose I could. If we were really determined to kill him, yeah, let's go kill him. Oh, nope, that's not the skill I had on there, you son of a bitch. Thank you. Good God, it randomly decides whether it wants to do... Oh, yeah, that wasn't enough. So we might be able to orb through that, though. Nope, we don't have enough even with Cold Mastery. So nope, lower resist wand, not the answer there. The Domino's here is kind of nasty. And I mean cheap. When I say cheap, I mean like Little Caesars cheap. Or CC's cheap. Pizza Hut and Domino's are overpriced for what they are. In most places. There are actually good Domino's. They're usually run by franchise owners, though. The one near here, I think, is corporate. Unfortunately. Cottage pie. I haven't had cottage pie in ages. But I do like a good meat pie. I think the last pie I had was a chicken pot pie. With mac and cheese in it instead of cream. You know your mana drain doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, it was a good idea. I actually forget that I have the lower resist wand on my alt. Mainly because I'm kind of stingy with using it because I want to use it in cases where it's going to be like absolutely necessary. And Mercenary's getting destroyed by the Oblivion Knights. Mercenary, here's another one for you. Do we have an antidote potion laying around? Of course not. Of course there's no antidote. You're poisoned by the gods. Let's see. It depends on which, what their base resists are, guitarist. Because due to how the resists work, that can push them up to like 150% resist. But if it only pushes them to, say, 105% resist, the lower resist will actually work on it. And also, yeah, as far as the $5 deal, we do still have that. It's actually not the worst thing ever. And as far as the price of the items, I'm going to let you in on a little bit of a business secret here. Oh, I'm still level 74. They could charge $5 for everything and still turn a profit. And still pay you as much or more than what you earn now. Because guess where most of that money's going? It's going to the people above you. Any tips on keeping the mercenary alive? Bug him if you need to. If he's not your primary tank, go to Act 1. Actually, look up just any mercenary bugging video and it'll show you how to bug him. But you can go to Act 1 and bug your mercenary and he won't get targeted by melee enemies. You got a 28% faster cast rate to Spirit Monarch? Oh, darn. You can actually strip the runes out of it and try again, but I would say save that one until you get another Monarch and then just keep rotating them through and see which one ends up highest. Use the highest one on your most important character and then use your lower one on less important characters.
Thanks.
If I order pizza, it'll probably be tomorrow. So, I already have the hot sauce. And by the way, really good deal on pizza, extra most bestest. I swear to God, the Little Caesars near here is amazing. Let's go ahead and back off. I'm just trying to lure all these bloody Doom Knights out. Because if I don't have to worry about the Doom Knights, I can deal with the rest of that relatively easy. But those extra fast Doom Knights, those are a bit of a hassle. Remember to feed my mercenary. Oh, he'll get fed all right. The soul of my boot? No. I wouldn't be that cruel to him. You can fold the slice in half and turn it into a taco. Oh, I do love New York City style pizza, but oh my goodness. Would 5% chance amp damage be viable for a shapeshifter build? I mean, it's okay. It'll help you a bit. The ones near you have been shutting down lately. I have to say the one near me is good. I have had some terrible Little Caesars. Most of the Little Caesars I've had in my life have been terrible. The one near me is good. The Pizza Hut is okay. The Domino's is absolute ass. Why was that one caught for review? Here you go. How did you survive the dolls? Was caught for review for some reason. I don't know why. The word doll is a trigger or something? I don't know. But anyway, the dolls, I teleported past them. But the thing with like big franchises and stuff like that is you have very inconsistent, despite them being built around the idea of, well, this is a consistent source of X, Y, and Z. You have very inconsistent management, which prioritize different things. Which means you're going to end up with some swords that are amazing, that they're doing everything right. They may even go that extra mile beyond what corporate wants, and then you have like 99% of them are just doing the bare minimum, so the franchise owner gets the maximum profit. So I have worked fast food before. I have had to deal with many of these franchise owners being complete idiots. Because believe it or not, even when I didn't work fast food, I had to help with a certain fast food that was located in my place of business that was ran by a franchise owner that was a complete dick and would try to steal my employees for his shit. Because I was middle management. I was like, nah. We are not here to help you cook. My people have their job to do. If they're done with that, then we can help you. Because I'm not risking my job for franchise owner who's actually really mean to his employees, too. Let's see. Drink that. Grab that. I survived dolls by not playing with dolls. When is Blizzard Sorceress better than Orb? Whenever you're farming act bosses especially, or whenever you're farming very specific targets that are actually prone to cold. Like if I was farming Diablo here, I wouldn't want a Blizzard Sorceress. Simply because, well, you have to be able to kill the rest of this stuff. And there is a very annoying cold immune here that would slow me down. I'd rather be like Blizzard Nova or Blizzard Firewall for this. But if I was going to be farming Mephisto, Blizzard all the way, because not only does it drop his resistance, it does a lot of damage. You should have cut him. 2 pieces of pepperoni pizza. Place them goose side together. Place in a hot press. Enjoy. Yeah, that's actually pretty tasty. Firewall is good when you learn how to aim it. Firewall is shit until you learn to aim it. Just as a heads up. It's kind of like Meteor in that regard. Like, Meteor can do amazing damage, but whenever you can't aim it, you're going to hate life. For some reason, my mouse wheel did not scroll just then, so that's why I was still on teleport. Which is absolutely not what I wanted. For the life of you could not learn to aim firewall. It's an art form. Definitely. That or you could just trap things places and drop firewall on them. It's kind of hilarious to use on a melee sorceress, but it's kind of a juggle of points and priorities for that. Because then you just have them sitting still on top of you and you're just dropping a firewall and then slashing them in the nose. Why do I always do the pain in the ass one last? I don't know.
Thanks.
Let's see. There's no aiming tornadoes. It's almost a melee build with how unreliable it is. Then I have to just stand as close to the enemy as possible. Yeah. If a 4-socket maul is a 4-socket maul a base for anything, not anything super useful. Redo your source based off your build. Hey, I'm glad that they're helping. I like this build. It's just super consistent for getting through hell. You can swap out after hell and it'll just be just fine. You just choose your targets, but I find this to be the most consistent way to get through hell. You can use Fireball, not just Blizz or Meteor. However, you learn to cast and walk around in circles while you drop Meteor. Yeah, that's actually a really good strategy for it. Similar strategy for Blizzard, by the way. You can you can use the Mercenary to pin enemies if he can live. Doesn't have to live long, though. Firewall, wreck stuff, yeah. It shuts stuff down if it's prone to fire. Someone still use some Mage Fists? I still haven't even found any Mage Fists, thank you. Negative resist from fastest break resist? Yes, but it only reduces immunities by 1%. So they'd have to be like 100% resistance and drop down to 99. How hard is it to get to the items for respecs? You have to be able to kill Baal, Diablo, Mephisto, and either Andariel or Duriel, your choice, consistently. If those are not hard for you, then it's not hard to get the items for a respec. How well does a Blizzard Chain Lightning Sorceress do? I would go Orb Chain Lightning. And we've already actually gotten one essence, by the way. But Blizzard Chain Lightning requires way too many points. If you're going to do Blizzard with Lightning, you'd probably want to do Blizzard Nova. Which is a whole other... It's a way different playstyle. Yeah, the Act Boss is in hell. If you can beat those, you can get the stuff to respec for days. And once you get to, like, endgame gear, you can just farm those really easily. But Blizzard Chain Lightning is not really a great combo, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Your mileage may vary. You might find it extremely enjoyable. There's people who love Blizzard Meteor. I find that to be very atrocious to play. And yeah, they are ignoring him because he's bugged, so... Oh, yeah, he's always dual immune. What am I trying to kid myself? Go for him, Mercenary. Get him! Sick him, boy! Sick him! See, Mercenary's doing decent damage. Hey, how's it going? Did Cold Mastery get fixed? I'm leaning towards it's not actually a bug. I'm leaning towards they changed it for masteries and items, and it's not just Cold Mastery that does that. It's everything. And welcome to the stream. Does anyone know if the Andariel bug will be fixed? I doubt it will. And where are people getting that the reduced resistance thing was fixed? I can literally go in there with my Necromancer and show off that it's not. And my Mercenary is actually wearing fairly good gear for how much we've done. He's got an Insight, Fortitude, and a Life Leech helmet. We got the Fortitude because we found a random low, and I put it into the armor. Perfect Skulls can be used to reroll rares. So yes, they do have a use. People will use them to reroll rare claws to get specific skills, because they can adjust the item level down to a level that gets them the skills they want. And they'll try to just sustain it at that level so they can get those things plus the... there we go. Yeah, you do need a low for fort. We've found 2 lows. Why, I don't freaking know, but we have. There are runes I would much rather have, because honestly, I was going to try to make Fortitude before we did the Amazon run, so I could actually do a Boazon, but Amazon is actually fairly low down on my list. Paladin is next, but yeah. And that's a Vortex Shield. If it has good mods, we'll actually use it. And yes, I am more interested in the Doom Knights than I am in the Oblivion Knights. The Oblivion Knights will cast curses. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I'm not too worried about them. And there's another Wire Fleece. If that's 4-socket, we're good. I'd rather it not be 3-socket because there's not a lot of 3-socket things I want to put into that. Because I'd rather put Enigma into just the lighter leathers. Forums claiming Cold Mastery doesn't break immunes now. Oh. There's a lot of people who misunderstand how immunities work too, but the poison was still breaking it whenever I loaded this. Bite me game. But I can test it again after we get done with Act 4. I could drop in on my Necro and try it out specifically. And oh, we need to check the Vortex Shield too. What do curses even do? It depends on the curse. They can actually drop a few different curses. It's actually a fairly decent Vortex Shield. I'll keep it. It depends on the enemy you're facing as to how much you need, because it's not like, oh, this will always get rid of immunity. Immunities work based on the enemy's resist. There are enemies with 100% resist. There's enemies with 1,000 cold resist. So you end up with an issue of... Yeah, it is kind of a... Let's go ahead and move that in somewhere where I'm not going to accidentally put something in it. We've actually gotten a few Paladin shields. But if it has like 110% resist, you need 50% reduction in the resist to break it. Well, actually, you need 55. If they have just flat 100% resist, you only need 5% to break it. Vortex gets 4. All Paladin shields found in Hell will get 4. We're probably playing a Zealot. I prefer Zealot over Hammers as well, but Hammers are stronger for most people's use cases. Okay, now I'm going to be straight on Teleport, because I want to get the hell away from there. Yes, I want to get the hell away from there. I want to kind of just get to the edge of where they spawned and drop orbs to kind of thin them out a little bit. They don't stay frozen for long because this is hell difficulty, but still. This is just the easier way to actually deal with them. Until their boss actually finds me, in which case they will all, like, beeline towards me. Hey, mercenary, you could actually come up here and stab them as well. There you go, good boy. I'm also looking for a Splendor head as well, if you're wondering why I'm looking at the Necro heads. Specific modifiers on mobs increase their resistances. If the baseline is immune to cold, they roll cold immune, cold enchant as well. Yeah. Although it is worth noting that it won't let them have more than 2 immunities. For example, if you have something that is naturally immune to cold, it gets fire enchanted, becomes immune to fire enchanted, and it's also lightning enchanted, it won't get the resistances from lightning enchanted. Okay, so there's a couple more down there. And I see the boss mob down there. He's oddly static, which is a little bit disconcerting. There he goes. Oh, he's lightning. Oh, he's dual immune too. You son of a nugget. We do have a spot where we can get him. Come on. Come this way, my dude. Keep coming at me. Keep coming at me. Okay, so now we need Mercenary to get down here. Come on, Mercenary. Slow him down, and then it's going to be ring around the jackass.
Death can save you from me.
Oh no! Teleport. Bye. That's a big no there, Diablo. He trapped himself in there. Oh, whoa, he got firewall. There we go. We got ghost glaives out of that, so we can actually make a... let's go ahead and grab that. Grab that. No, the rest of that's actually good, so let's go ahead and get out of there. Is there a Discord for console people to look for trades? The Reddit one has a console-specific section. I know that. I don't know if there's really one dedicated for it, though. Best place to farm for Monarch? You can farm it from cow level. You just got to get more drops. It's just a matter of getting more things dropping. Hell cow level. Found yours today in the crypt. Diablo is easy with source, but elite cold immune suck. Yes. But anyway, we actually got some okay things there.
Good morning.
Identify items. This is not terrible. It's not great, it's not bad, but that could, we're kind of like torn between Javazon and Boazon now, because that's actually a good stand-in for some of the other ones that we would want, and that'll go okay on the Assassin whenever we make them, because it's going to be way better than Eye of Etlik. Even though it's only +1 skills, it's still decent because it gives us resistance to everything, 20% all, and then it got a 9% cold on top of that. Yeah, that's not bad. The tornado charge is going to be expensive to repair. Yeah, make sure you remove all your Magic Find gear. That's one thing that I keep forgetting to mention, but hey, we have 2 of these. Honestly, if I make a token of absolution, I'm probably trading it off. If we're going to be completely honest here. What runes are worth upgrading in the Roderick Cube? The low ones. Honestly, whenever the higher you get, the less worthwhile it is to upgrade them, unless you really need a very specific rune. Bosons can be insanely good, but they have to be built very specifically and with very expensive gear. Faith bow, fortitude armor, delirium helmet. There's a few choices for gloves. Faith bow, don't use Wind Force is okay, but yeah. Just got an ethereal Shaco. No. I mean, you can use it until it breaks. Ethereal doesn't mean it's completely worthless. It just means that, well, you're not going to be able to use it forever. We seriously have this down to 2 durability, and I will use it until it breaks. And then all my potions will go flying all over the place. It'll be fine. Actually, I might socket that with this one's Hell Quest, so we'll keep that on you. You just got 3 open socket bone weave. I usually sell medium armors. I mean, if you're going to be making something for your mercenary, it's fine. But if you're going to be making it for yourself, I would go with light armor. Like, I would not recommend doing this unless you just want the magic find. This is a quick thing. You always want to make it in light armors. Like, wire fleece, breastplate. These are actually light armors as well. Same reason why we make these in... Why we make spirits in the Monarch. The Ward Shield can also get 4 sockets, so can the Aegis. But they are heavier and they slow you down. No. Ethereal items cannot be repaired. Not even with the cube. Faith on Mercenary, Wind Force on Hero. That's not a bad combo. I run an Act 2 Mercenary with my bows on. I run Might. It's Might with Reaper's Toll. Just in case. Although, if I wanted to be real smart about it, I'd actually run... Oh, crap. The Concentration one on him. But I run the Reaper's Toll just to get some Decrepify in there. To break his immunities. Because that is one area you are going to struggle with. So now for Act 5... This is why we're not going to get super high level.
Not here.
We don't mess with this shit. Although it looks like it's actually a fairly good spawn. So that would be actually really good experience. It's not super common that we get that kind of luck with it. Okay. Let's see. Can we... I forget what level immunity these guys have. I think it's 110, unfortunately, or 120. Someone want to look me up a 100% immune? Cold immune? Oh, you're dual immune. Cute. You don't enjoy strafe much? Max, I would not use guided arrow nowadays. I prefer strafe simply because it's more useful. Because guided arrow doesn't pierce anymore. I would actually either keep magic arrow leveled up, or I would go for fire arrow for cold immunes. I'm gonna look up. I think I have the immunity chart open over here somewhere. Do I not? I don't think I do, actually. Let us see. What's a 100% cold immune in Hell? I want to see if this is patched. I legitimately want to see. Did they change it? We got Gloom Bats, we got Tomb Vipers, we got Salamanders, we got Corrupt Rogues. Okay, we got Dark Rogues, which are located Cold Plains. They're going to be the sword ones. So we're going to look this up and make sure. But yeah, Guided Arrow is nice, and it's actually kind of useful versus bosses still, but it's not as useful as it used to be. Used to be the big thing to do was get a Bariza and actually just go in and smack things with it. Totally just eat them alive because it would pierce and just hit them like 5 or 6 times. What should you sell a 3 open socket bone weave for? I have no earthly idea. Probably not much. Rune when? You can get runes from Nightmare. But yeah, let's go to Cold Plains. We're looking for the ones with swords. Not those guys. Those guys have, I believe, 120. And yes, we are still going to get mediocre experience from this. There's 2 of our spawn points. I'm hoping we actually have them spawn here. Because honestly, if they patch it, I'm going to have to change what I'm going to do in one of these coming Fridays. Because I am trying to break it up where Wednesdays are builds, Mondays... Yeah, I loaded up the immunity chart. I was like, fine. I will look it up myself. We got spears. I may need a second option because I don't think it spawned them. Yeah, there's more spears. Those are lightning immunes. The first waves of serpents are 100% as well. So yeah, I don't think we got them there. Let's see what the next one is. Those are all 120s. Goatmen, which are in the Moon Clan. I think those are Black Marsh. No, those are Stonyfield. So we'll see if we have some of the goats in Stonyfield. Those would also be 100%. The trick is we got to find them spawning. Give me a Moon Clan. Watch us just not be able to get one. That'd be so stupid. So there's 2 of our spawn groups. Wow, are you going to give us something other than these 2 groups, my dudes? Apparently not. This area can have more than 2 spawn groups. Those are encampments. Those are absolutely useless to us. Falcrow's nests are useless to us. Watch us get like some GG unique, just going through looking for that 100% cold immune. The reason I'm going for 100% is 101 and 100. I mean, 100% and 105 are all that we can reliably break on this. And we could break 110, but you wouldn't notice it as easily because we aren't doing like massive amounts of damage like you do with Blizzard. If you're a lightning trap assassin, what do you do if you're fighting lightning immune monsters? Kick them in the face! That's actually legitimately what you do. You kick them in the face or you throw a grenade at them. Of course, it's not going to give us them either. We might not actually be able to do it this game because it's just not giving us the proper spawns for it. Flayers. Are flayers 100%? I thought they were 100 and... Where are they? Fetishes. Oh, the regular flayers are 100%. Maybe they did patch it. Because we went through the flares. I don't remember it breaking them, though. Let's actually look at patch notes. Because it was working with the poison. .04 doesn't say it added anything. Yeah, I'll have to actually look into it. Because it's just, I'm not finding it. Have I played as a combo assassin? Yes, I really didn't like it on PC. I will try it with a controller, though, to give it a second chance, because that actually sounds kind of fun. Hey, Checo, how's it going? But anyway, back to Act 5. Not going to putz around on there. We're going to end up finishing Hell difficulty today, one way or another. One way or another. We are currently in Act 5. Anything between when you were here earlier and Act 5 is what you missed. We got a low rune. We got, in Act 3, we got annoyed at some things in Act 4, but we ended up beating their asses. And yeah, that's about it. Didn't find any amazing GG uniques or anything. But yeah, after we finish Act 5, I will go and chest it on my Poison Necro, because when I loaded up the game last, he actually did kill things with poison in single player without using lower resist. So is it only a cold mastery change? Maybe. And they need to fix the noise this little shit makes with his garbage, by the way. I hate that noise. It hurts my ears. Would I trade HOZ for Shaco? Personally, I would give up a Herald of Zakarum for a Shaco. Is it necessarily a good trade? It depends on who you ask. Oh, you have a Shaco but want HOZ. Like, I would make that trade, but Shaco is worth more to me for my builds. And now we have another 4-socket Monarch. So we need Talthul, Orton, M. So, do we think it's going to be better or worse? Tal. Thul. Ort. Am. Well, it's marginally better. Marginally. I don't care about the mana. Vitality is the same. Magic Absorb is the same. Any shields have faster cast rate for the Sorceress? Yeah. So does Lidless Wall and Splendor. Imagine having but no runes. Yeah. That's bad luck. Farm Nightmare. It's better. Barely. This is just raw stats on me. I don't have any plus strength, so yeah. I have 160 strength. Hey, nice skiller. This is our only good skiller. We've got a Warcry and a martial arts skiller as well, but this is our only good one. Yeah, mine's straight from stats. By the way, welcome, Bellazzarius. Hopefully you're doing well, and this is one I'm definitely glad I have teleport for, because this would hurt like a truck if I didn't. Hi, guys. Bye, guys. Oh, hi. Back in the map. Thank you. You saw nothing. There is a little bit of desync going on right now. I'm going to go ahead and let this catch up for a second. No life, though, just skills. So if you got spirit, you could hit 105. Yeah, Spectral Shard was kind of nice early on one. I wish... Yeah, that was one of the things I actually suggested during the early days of the beta was let us aim with that right stick. Oh, you're dual immune? I'm going through the hole. Bye. Okay, so this is going to be Fire Central. Because these underground passages, they generally just don't care about my cold. So we're just going to punch them in the face. Yeah, I hope the loading screens for waypoints gets cleaned up a bit. I don't understand why they are having so many issues with that one in particular. Because you could... Because they're already loading you in with, like, low-res textures. So it's not even like they're waiting on everything to load to make it look pretty. It's literally just... I don't know what's taking it so long to load. Troll's Nest is 3 socket tops. We need to check that War Scythe, make sure it's not 4 socket. Actually, War Scythe is normal difficulty. Okay, so War Scythe, let's go ahead and check it though. It's 6 socket, that's absolute garbage. Actually, we'll keep that for selling. Let's see. What's your opinion on the piece for an early Nightmare Boson? I love piece for early Amazons. It's super cheap and super nice. Especially if you put 1 point into Valkyrie so you can actually keep the Valkyrie. Yeah, is it the best armor ever? God, no. Well, oh, that's why. It's like, where did my life go? That's where it went. He two-shot me. Oh, lordy. Well, at least we have the armor to sell for mercenary reviving money. And we have the giant conch, too. We can get our stuff back. But yeah, I love peace on early Boazons and Javazons. So this can go... I think we're full on Neff. Yeah, we are. If you do respec, just put 1 point in the Valkyrie if you're going to be using peace. You don't need any more points than that, because you'll summon a level 15. Mercenaries cannot summon, so you wouldn't be able to get the Valkyrie off of it. Oh, I didn't get my mercenary. Butts. You wouldn't be able to get... They won't summon the Valkyrie to begin with.
Evening.
I have run that before. It's not bad. I'm playing online right now, by the way, but both are fine. This makes it easier to pick up the gold, though. Does Smite toggle the chance to hit for Valk? Smite should still trigger the Valkyries. Save me, mercenary, save me! Got Aura enchanted asshole there. Getting back to our body is going to be a bit of a challenge because, yeah, we're having to go through all these enemies. And our cast speed is atrocious. There we go. And Mercenary is no longer bugged. Those things are probably camping my corpse. Nope. Survive, Mercenary, survive! We'll have to bug him for the Ancients, but... And yes, I am intentionally casting these all over the place just to make sure there's nothing there.
Thanks.
But yeah, you got to have that 1 point. Otherwise, the Valkyrie will just vanish. Or you can use a Harmony, but that's a different thing entirely. And as far as YouTube streams, 65 is not actually that bad. YouTube generally doesn't have the thousands that Twitch does. High for us is in like the 100 range. Lightning or Chain Lightning? Lightning is higher damage. Chain Lightning is better for spread out crowds. You use them both if you're running a Lightning Sorceress. I use them both. I'll switch between them. And honestly, as far as like paying attention to chat during the stream, that is definitely something I think is like essential if you're going to stream at all. I find it kind of frustrating whenever I like turn into streams and, well, they are just like, nah, we're not paying attention to chat. I'll comment, there's no other comments around, and they don't respond for like half an hour. That drives me nuts. At least if there's multiple comments, I can sort of understand it. That's Frozen River. Ah, hey. Hey, big guys. No. And I actually do want to bug my mercenary again. I forgot to. But yeah, I don't really have a preference for one or the other. It's kind of like the preference of Charge Strike versus Lightning Strike. Or Charge Strike versus Lightning Fury, depending on... There is preference between Lightning Strike and Lightning Fury, but it's whatever. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and toss these over here. Get them down there. You found a 4 open socket Wirt's leg. 2 problems with that. Wirts can only have 3 sockets. And number 2, you can't even you can't put rune words in it. Unfortunately. That said, after we beat Hell difficulty, I am going to have to head off. Because I just realized what time it was. I'm going to have to head up and actually record tomorrow's episode. Because I have the outline for it. I don't have it like hard scripted or anything. I have the outline for it. I need to record that and do the B-reel. Do not spirit the words. Spirit the words. Bring Wirt's spirit back. Make him haunt us all. No, the real waste is whenever people try to fury the words. So I'm on the lookout for the waypoint. Well, there's the exit. And the waypoint will be around the edge of the place. There's the waypoint. You're playing Diablo 2 and learning stuff. There's a lot of like little details about Diablo 2, and they can change too. Because, well, yeah, there's people actively working on it now. Pulling my words like, I still remember somebody trying to put Fury into a Wirt's leg. Like, legitimately trying to put a Fury into it. They joggle at that thing. It's sad. An omni-immune spirit of Wirt that kills you. I think it'd be hilarious if the Fury of Wirt was a thing. Because that's something people could legitimately make. It'd be like the only rune word that works on there. It'd just be like a stronger Fury. It would like upgrade it to elite damage. That'd be awesome. I would totally run a Wirt's leg for that. Actually, that's a really awesome idea. Make a rune word that's specific for Wirt's leg, and have it do damage based on the amount of gold you're carrying. So if you're carrying 0 gold, it would do like really crappy damage. But if you're carrying like 500,000 to 990,000 gold, you could like do a ton of damage. I think that'd be awesome. But I like items like that, where it's like, there is some risk to this, because you are risking losing all your gold. But look how much damage you can do! Okay, before I go teleporting around in here too much, I want to see if we have gloams. Okay, we've got succubi. Succubi are fine. We've got succubi, we've got ghosts, and we've got bone mages. Okay. And I didn't bug the mercenary. I literally went to Act 1 to bug the mercenary. And I didn't actually do it. I think I just walked over to his little thing. Because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I apologize. I was in muscle memory mode. Can we get back there before the curse goes away? Maybe. There we go. Wirt is one of the Pandemonium summons. That would be actually kind of neat too. Okay, so it looks like this might not be an unfriendly river of ice. As long as we don't get gloams in here, I'm content. And yes, those can target mercenary. Don't die on me, mercenary. I wasn't paying attention to his life for a second. So let's see. Is this good? Is it good? It's not good. How do you zoom in? Default button is F. I have it actually on Z. I have it on Z. The Zeds. Zedimus Prime. With everything down here being ranged, bugging the Merc is pretty much only useful against ghosts. Well, Mercenary's gonna die. Yep. How did I know? Maybe I just shouldn't bug him until we get to the Ancients, because he is going to totally be a pain in the ass. I even tried giving him a full rejuve, and it just didn't go through in time. What gear do I have right now? Let me go revive my mercenary, and I will show you. Good night, Belisarius. I'm going to mispronounce your name about 27 ways. Because I even sometimes have trouble pronouncing my own name. Because I might as well show you the mercenaries gear as well. Then we have Camo Keck. Swear, he blends in no matter what game you're in. Classic or this. But anyway, we have Dual Spirit, Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield, Lore Helmet. I have Etlic, Spirit Shroud, some Resist Gloves, Rings, and Boots. Belts, etc. Got one good charm, a lot of trash charms. Fortitude on the mercenary with Insight and a Life Leech helmet. And that is our gear. We also have faster cast on the rings, because I've been saving those for a while. We are a little bit underleveled for here, but we're fine. With Mercenary not bugged, we do need to be on the lookout for annoying things. So I'm probably going to keep Teleport on my main instead of one of my actual things and just Fireball everything. Oh, nuh-uh. That is not nice. Give me another healing potion. You need a Lum Rune. What's a fair trade for it? That one I can't tell you just off the top of my head. I'm not big on trading. Trying not to get completely murdered here, but Merc is getting murked. And he has desynced something awful, too. I don't even care if you're out over that. You are still going to die.
Thanks.
You almost took my mercenary with you. Hey, Mocha. Good morning. How you doing? Hopefully well. We are just trying to get through the last little bit of hell difficulty. This is probably the slightly more arduous part of it, but it's fine. Scary part is those little firebolt things, they're physical damage. So there is no like really easy way for us to reduce that damage other than getting like Shaft Stop or a Shako or something like that. Something with physical damage reduction on it. No, you bastards do not get to mess around with me. Hey, another Thol rune. We're slowly getting the runes back we used on the second spirit. Just trying to make a smoke for your chest. Ah. Best of luck getting the trade for it. It's not a terribly expensive rune. It's a fairly common, like, low-level rune, so don't let anyone, like, completely rip you off for it. Don't be, like, giving away a Shaco or something for it. Come down here, mercenary. Mercenary, airy, derriere. You've been up from 4 a.m. Can't wait for 13:30. Ah. No, it's fine. No, I understand how exhaustion works. I have done the whole waking up way too damn early thing many times in my life. That and I don't sleep well to begin with. So I won't judge you for having exhaustion. I hear a ghost. I smell a ghost. Oh, they are boss ghosts. Mercenary, get the goddamn hell back here, for God's sake. What was he, like, just stopping out there for? That was so stupid. Succubus down, succubus down. Yeah, he's just like, he is partially untethered from me right now, which is really irritating because that makes his horrible AI even worse. First spirit rolled 32%. Not bad at all. You're trading a 37% magic find Geed charm for an or a pull. I am trying to use the mercenary as a meat shield. The mercenary is not a very tanky meat shield, unfortunately. Because, frankly, I don't have the gear for him to be, like, super tanky yet. I don't have things like the, like, if he had Vampire Gaze right now, he wouldn't care one lick about these succubi. But until then... What are you tracking over there, dumbass? Stop it. Let my mana recover. What's my favorite question so far? The one that was asked. You're a level 75 source stuck in Act 2 Hell. How do you gear up? Not sure what to run. Hell Countess is fire and cold immune, so that's out. What build do you currently have? I think they get off of work at that time, if I remember correctly. Mocha is a viewer of multiple streams that I regular. For those of you, just got to give a special shout out to Mocha. Mocha's a cool guy. Oh, you are dual immune. You suck, good sir. We're actually going to bait you all the way back. Come on. Follow me here. Follow me here. Come across the bridge. Come across the bridge. Come up here. Ta-da! We don't have to worry about them anymore. We even got a small charm. Is it good? It's not terrible. Okay. Do we have a poison resist? There's a 6%. There's a 7% fire. We have some very garbage charms, by the way. Yes, I know. Whoa! Lag. You done lagging there? Apparently not.
Here.
I mean, I won't be able to play with this kind of lag. Your orb firewall?
Good. So,
Firewall is a bit of a tough nugget. In that it's hard to aim and you're actually using it with another cooldown skill. So I would probably go... If you're going to farm somewhere... Oh, geez. I'm trying to think where you'd actually want to farm with Orb Firewall. Blizzard Firewall, you could just farm bosses relatively easy. You could farm Andariel pretty quick with that. What you do with Andariel, by the way, is you actually... You know how her layer itself is actually shaped like a cross? And you have high-level Firewall? What you do is you kill the group of Shaman and the Flayers that are in the bottom right of her little area. And then you cast the Firewall... So it just goes straight up towards her throne. You just keep casting them there, and he'll kill her before she even spots you. And that'll get you some free stuff, and she's actually fairly high-level drops. Not the best drops in the game, but that'll actually get you a good chunk of the items in the game. She drops better than Nightmare Mephisto, at least. So let's see. And she drops more jewelry, so you can get, like, Stone of Jordan and Bulkathos and stuff like that that can help out a ton, too. Especially if you bugged her. Well, our ping is back down below 12,000. If you're looking to respec, you could try Fireball Orb. I'm not sure how you have your points invested with that particular setup, though, because that would be 20, 20, 60. Well, I could see that. If you went, like, Warmth or something like that, you could go for that. Or if you maxed out Cold Mastery. I could see that taking you to 75. And what'd she give me? It's not the worst thing ever, but it's not good.
good evening.
It's not as good as other options we already have access to. And we should... And every time you go to Anya, always check the gloves at the very least. Because if you find a +3 to bow skills, +3 to trap... I mean, I think it's traps. No, Javazon. There we go. With 20% increased attack speed. Honestly, bugging her has never been hard. You just go to Act 2 before you leave the game. I haven't tested if it doesn't bug, but I know that the bug actually works. Fireball and Meteor. Yeah, Orb, Fireball, and Meteor is a fairly standard, decent combo. I'm still concerned about this ping. I am noticing its spike, and that is making me nervous that we may not be able to beat Hell difficulty if it doesn't chill the hell out. I don't mind dying and losing XP and crap like that. It's whatever, but... There's Glacial Trail. If we find the waypoint, awesome. If we find the way out first, that's awesome too. I don't really care. Oh god, that was almost bad. Okay, so we have Frozen Tundra. Oh god, we are desyncing like crazy. Wonderful. We have Succubi up there. Sorry for concentrating just a second. We actually have some relatively tough spot there. And I'm watching that ping and it's like, nah. And it's not on my end because my connection is still fine. The one thing your sorceress lives for and you forgot to bug it. Certain P-gems for others. I don't know the P-gem trading conversions, but P-gems do have value because they're used for re-rolling Grand Charms, and they're used for crafting. Generally speaking, you're going to see amethysts and rubies be probably worth the most for crafters, and you're going to see topaz be used by a lot of Magic Find people. Sorceress might not be the one for you. You might actually prefer things like Necromancer or Druid. And don't let anyone tell you that they're terrible for Magic Find, because both those can actually do fairly decent Magic Find. It's just the Sorceress is most loved because she can teleport to some of these out-of-the-way places that have what are considered better drops. Yay! We got a waypoint. So down here, I forget what the spawn tables are. I know we get the physical immune boys. And I don't want to teleport across there because I think there's an enemy near that. I thought I heard something at least. And yes, these guys are actually cold resistant, not fire resistant. Wind Druid is probably the strongest Druid, yes. Yeah, Frozen Orb plus Fireball alone is perfectly fine. I'm just used to Meteor, and Meteor is a good thing to get used to. It's not necessary. I mean, I usually kill the Act bosses with Fireball just because it's convenient. Mercenary, you need to not give me a stroke like that, please. Oh, cursed stone skin. Oh, Jesus, that was nasty.
Thanks.
You are just... Stop going and finding every single fucking enemy, my dude. It's not cool. It's not funny. It's a rather dick move. I really hate it when he untethers like this. It's irritating. Let's see. Can you Uber with a source build? It's not really recommended. They're usually part of a Uber team, but... Yeah, Windy can farm in a ton of places. Especially considering it's cold physical, which is very, very rarely paired. How do you respec if you've already done it 3 times? Oh, you have to beat every Act boss, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, we're aiming to beat Hell difficulty today. If the servers cooperate. We've been having lag spikes recently. Give me some ideas of what you like playing in other games, and I might be able to give you an idea of what you might enjoy in Diablo 2. Maximum Overdrive? No, we're in Maximum Overtime, because technically I wanted to kind of end the stream by midnight. I did not want the quest screen, you goddamn piece of shit. Thank you. Sorry for swearing there, but geez. Yeah, when you beat the act bosses, they have a chance to drop essences. Andariel and Duriel drop the same essence, so you don't have to farm both of them, but most people will farm Andariel, Mephisto, and... let's not go there, Mercenary, please. Oh, and that's a 4-socket phase blade. Yay! Make a passion out of that. Yeah, we already have 2 of the essences. They are... You get the same essence from Andariel and Duriel. You get a different essence from Mephisto, a different one from Duriel, and the 4th one from Bale. Back in the day, you had an orb source, a physical boson. You like casting, but you hate waiting for spells like Meteor or Blizzard. A lot of fun playing a Zeal Paladin, but gearing that up is a bit of a pain in the ass, yeah. But, and yeah, our ping is still just all over the place. I would say Fireball Orb is good. Or Lightning Orb would still probably be better for you than trying to do some of the meteors or anything like that. Fireball, we can do the whole spam that for days. As long as you have insight, you're usually fine. But yeah, I would try... You're already a Meteor Sorceress. Try your Fireball. Try using Fireball instead of Meteor. It's not a bad ability. And yes, with Dual Spirit, you have plenty of faster cast for it. So we killed that boss. See, things do not survive very long versus us anyway. And why I keep the extra mana here, even though I have Insight, is because mana burn. Father Howie in the house. Rakanishu. Kalenzo. Yes, they do actually say Kalenzo. It's just a less common phrase. I don't think they actually say Bishibosh, though, even though he's one of the other unique. Which I find kind of insulting to Bishibosh. Bishibosh for life. And yes, we are walking through here because I want to level up before the Ancients. Simply because if I die up there, I'd rather just be fine. And we do need to bug Mercenary before the Ancients. Otherwise, they are going to wreck my face, and I'm going to have to kite them for an hour and a half. Which is unpleasant to say the least. Yeah, Javazon is a really good one if you like spamming stuff. And it can do melee and ranged very effectively. And it's one of those that I can go through pretty much with the starter gear. Not naked, but with the starter gear. And sorry for being a little bit quiet. I'm concentrating a little bit. Okay, so we've got area at Summit. We need to get rid of these guys just in case. Is it possible to upgrade a set item? Nope. No set items can be upgraded. It'd be kind of nice if we had respawn in real life, but we don't.
Salutations.
5 sorceresses in the group for Anya Quest. That doesn't surprise me, because I guarantee you most of them are probably running Blizzard as their, like, main. And you really... I don't recommend Blizzard for going through the base game. You switch to Blizzard after for Magic Find if you switch to Blizzard. That's my stance on it. Others may disagree, but that is the best advice I can give, especially to new players. Blizzard is, like, really not new player friendly. Oh, there's our 900 ping again. I really don't know what's up with our ping. I don't know if the servers are having issues or something or what, but till that goes back down, we cannot do the ancients. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are they high enough for 45 lifers? No. Well, actually, I forget what the 45 lifer requirement is. They might be. Let me look. Magic prefixes. While we're waiting for the ping to come down, I can look this up. 45 life requires... Yeah, they're high enough. No, wait, no, 91. That requires... So Hell Cows are not. Act bosses are... Trying to think if there's any spots with level 90 plusers. But no. I'm actually not sure. I don't think so, because their level 91 drop. Oh, this one is on my end. This ping is now currently on my end. Apologies. They shouldn't drop from anything that's less than level 91, though. They might have changed that level requirement then. But yeah, the ping issue's on my end right now. But you can reroll skillers on that. Just if you're going to really be worried about making sure you can get every high-end affix, then you want to be going after Bale Charms and... whatchamacallit? Bale Charms and Diablo Charms. Yep, my internet connection is going down. No. Come on, recover, damn it. We can't actually do anything until that. Give my connection the good jujus. And no, it's not anything on my network. It's literally just everything on my network. I was using 0.1% of my networking. Are we done, interwebs? I'm going to assume that we're done with that giant ping spike. We've got a town portal there. We recently leveled up, so we don't have to worry about dying. We've got bugged mercenary.
This must be close.
We get away. Come this way. Oh, he's immune to both things that I have. That's absolutely awesome. Go, mercenary, go. Mercenary, help me. Nope. This is gonna suck. Okay. We're gonna have to respawn him. Or we can just try and do this the hard way. Oh, but I'm out of everything. No, we're going to have to respawn him.
I can't.
That means we have to get our way all the way back down here again, too. You've gotten to level 75 with the Zon using a plated belt with 9 defense and 25 fire resist without realizing it. I've gotten through hell with normal boots. It's kind of sad, but it happens. It really is kind of sad. Kite shields cannot have 4 sockets. Only monarchs. Monarchs, Ward, Aegis, and Paladin shields are the only things that can have the 4 sockets. I do wonder how many people have made theirs in wards before. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've seen anybody using them for it. Seem to remember someone I know actually making one in a Aegis, though. But yeah, it's only elite shields, and they're going to use a ton of strength. If you're looking for something low strength requirement, Splendor or Lidless Wall. Ethlum and Shield... No, Ethlum is Smoke. You know what I'm talking about. Just the Shield Runeward video. It has Splendor in it. Go look at that one. Okay. So we're going to have to teleport all the way back there anyway.
I can't.
Here's hoping this one's a little bit more friendly. Come after me, my bros. Okay, immune to fire I can deal with. I'm not trying to cast it in the corner, damn it. Thank you. Ooh, lordy, that was actually close. Okay, now Mercenary, go get them. Go get them, Mercenary. Mercenary, you can fucking see them. Go! Thank you. Okay. Got Lidless Wall? Yeah, Lidless Wall is a good shield. Nephilim. Okay, yeah. Nephilim is Smoke. Ethlum is the other one. What do I think the most common name for a character in this game? Personally, you think it's source name Pikachu? That wouldn't surprise me. That or some political name. I would name mine certain things that would be very political in nature, but then I would get blacklisted. So I don't. I can't afford that at my small size. it wouldn't be kosher. But yeah, this is how you do the Ancients if you really don't feel like doing anything. It's the most exciting thing ever, I know. What really sucks is whenever one of them enchanted with something. Set Rogan is banned. That's sad. I have a few puns for mine. I have craft and cheese as one of my characters. But it's my crafting materials for those of you that are wondering. But yeah. What really sucks is when one of these guys is like enchanted, and when they die, they kill the mercenary, so you can't just do this. And now mercenary just pokes the living hell out of him. We used up a lot of full rejuves there, but hey, we can just kind of chill. So how's everyone else doing? And this is, by the way, how you do the Ancients whenever you don't want to do the Ancients. You can do this with every class as long as you have a teleport staff and you can kill the spinny boy. Your Zon is named Britney Spears. That's probably a pretty common one. That or Grease Lightning. There's probably a few. And since the games are not, I mean, the names are not unique, you'll see a ton of them. Before, each of these were just always taken, so you just, there was only ever one. There can only be one Pun Lord. Pun Star. Oh, mercenary. No, Maddock. That's not called for. I didn't say you could do that. You don't get to do that to my mercenary. We didn't even get a level out of it. Need your rune word game up more? There can only be one Britney Spears. Mark is lacking words and you're missing spirit and a monarch currently. Ah. We now have 2 spirit monarchs. Let's go ahead and fill this belt back up though. The ancients themselves have blessed you. Watch us get gloams. We have actually encountered the enemy that is worse than gloams tonight. For those of you that are curious, we encountered the lag beast. The lagomorph. No, that's a rabbit. But anyway.
Good evening.
Oh yeah, because I didn't bring my gold up there. Because if I died, that would be stupid. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our gold. We'll get ourselves potions. Mercenary's bugged. We've got to remember that as we're going down. So yeah, we'll be targeted by all the melee boys as we're teleporting through. You're willing to trade a 4 open socket monarch for a pole rune. Someone has a pole rune. I currently have not found a pole rune. Believe it or not. I have found 2 low runes. I haven't found a pole. Hey, Forrest. How's it going? We are just trying to finish up Hell. I was aiming for about an hour ago, but we've had situations. Like, I had to wait for my internet to stop bricking like it currently is. Wow. Stop, internet. Glad you're enjoying it, Robert. Thanks for the kind words. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. That was... Well, that was a nope. And we're not getting our corpse back from that. And I don't remember the password for this game.
Salutations.
There's no way for us to get our corpse back from that. I mean, I have the Ancient's Way waypoint. I do not have World Stone 2. Nope, I don't remember the password for it. Oh, I'm a little late for that one, unfortunately. Sorry. Yeah, I saw the message after. Oh, and yay! Now I have to wait for an hour and a half. We might have to just kill Bale tomorrow. Yeah. We should be doing that. It shows stars whenever you're on that. It still shows the stars nowadays. I don't know why. That makes no fucking sense to me. I have it set to display the password, but it just won't show it. But it seems like the poison stuff is still breaking. Not super extreme, but it is still breaking them. Because they're still getting poisoned. I know yesterday it was just showing stars there. Fuck you, game. Yep. So I think we're going to have to do Bale tomorrow, because I don't feel like sitting here waiting for 15-20 minutes to actually get into a game. So, yeah. We'll get Bale tomorrow or Thursday, depending on how much time I have. And I'll try to at least try to have a short stream tomorrow where we get Bale. So, sorry for the lackluster ending on that. We teleported into a fanaticism mod and got borked. So, keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.